Well, good morning to our continued coverage of secondary schools cricket here in Trinidad and Tobago. It's Presentation College coming up against Fatima College, and this game, of course, coming to you from Chaguanas. We are in the heart of Chaguanas. You can walk from here into the main area in Chaguanas, and it's going to be a big clash. Both teams, of course, winning their respective opening encounters, and they'll be looking to continue in that mode. So it's lovely for cricket. Early morning rain has let up, and Justin Jagisa, and of course, leading Presentation College, trying to bring on the 19 player. But let's go to we're just about to go to the toss before we get started. So we'll go to that pretty soon. It's obvious that Presentation College is batting first. Oh, first delivery just outside the off stump from Mac. Allowed to go by Justin Jagisa. Let me say good morning to TNT under 19 player, man who's with Cricket 360 now, Liam Mamchan. Good morning, Liam.
Good morning to you and good morning to all our viewers around the world. Big encounter here. Have to say that these are two of the teams that have the potential to go all the way in this competition.
Short, and Jagisa would think that he would have missed out there. He pounces on anything that is offline. That's wide signal by the umpire, and had Jagisa picked up that, I think that would have gone a pretty good distance. So wide signal by umpire Nansing, a man who is famously known in Trinidad and Tobago here for scoring a double hundred in 3 months.
This off his line this time, Mark. Usually quite a disciplined bowler, but not getting it right this time. Just warming up, getting into his work.
Away nicely there by Jagisa, and that's going to be 4. So 4 runs to Justin Jagisa, and that's the first bit of runs off the bat.
Yeah, just once again off his line, Mark, as we have another look at it. Just going down the leg side, and the fielder down that deep backward square is quite straight, so he's not going to be quite wide, in fact, so he's not going to be able to cut that off. There's a third man on a deep backward square in place. 2 slips as well for Mac.
Jagisa comes forward, pushes it away. That's a better delivery, just back of a leg. Let's just go back to just before the start of play this morning. At the end of this over, we'll go back to that and hear what the captains had to say at the toss.
Appeal for LBW, but pretty high.
So, you can see the slowness of the track there on that occasion. The ball just holding up a bit. Jagisa was into position early, and the ball just holding up.
Yeah, you can see a bit of tennis ball bouncing this wicket so far, but does does have the potential to just dry out and in the sun. The sun is pretty hot here at the presentation college Chaguanas ground, so should be
Oh, that's a beauty. True Jagisa into the shot. He was pushing forward and it just moved away slightly. End of a good over um, by Mac. So let's just have a look at what happened at the toss earlier on.
So we're here with the presentation college captain Justin Jagasa and the Fatima captain Joshua Davis. Justin has the coin in hand. This is the call from Davis. Joshua, the toss you have an above first. What's the reason for that?
Yeah, well, there's a moisture new wicket, and after lunch, the sun will dry out the pitch, and he'll be better after the second innings.
Any changes from the last game?
Yeah, I think Johnny Gomez is coming out for um, Xander Castaneda.
Okay, and you guys had a good win last time out. What's your expectations from your team in today's game?
Yeah, hopefully we could perform better today. Because today's a big game. It's a must win for us.
Thanks, Josh. Justin, Fatima won the toss and they're bowling first. What would you have done if you had won?
I would have bought so come like a win-win. um, nah, it looks like a good pitch. It's pretty hard. Probably a little bit of moisture, but probably only last for a few overs. So plan was to bat anyways. What we're looking to do is just see off probably the first 5, 6 overs, see what the pitch does, and go from there.
In terms of changes from the last game, you guys had a win last game. Any changes today?
Nah, same team.
And big game, Fatima College. They were in the finals of the Intercol last season. What's your expectations from your team coming into today's game?
Well, we're just looking to keep the same vibe and energy from the last game. Fatima is a big team. We're not going to underestimate them. We're just going to, play every ball on its merit and, fight hard.
Thanks, Justin. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks.
So here it is first. Fatima College, they've won the toss and they're going to have a bowl first.
So it's Mahis to bowl and pushing across is Joseph at 100 in the opening round last week. And as you can hear from the toss, there varying opinions. Joshua Davis, the Trinidad and Tobago under 19 captain, who is also captain of Fatima College, saying that I think he agreed with me that bowling here might be a good option because there is really moisture. Jagisa, on the other hand, said that he wanted to bat first. Now, he better than us would know this track because he has played for a number of years here for Presentation College. So, he's happy to be batting first. Fatima, they are happy to be bowling first, and all is well in the good land of Trinidad and Tobago.
Well, interestingly enough, Justin Jagasa, Joshua Davis, in fact, he was the captain of the under 19 team.
Time of Trinidad and Tobago is now being played. So an impromptu break there for the national anthem, and we're back. He's pleases away. Sorry, Joseph, And there is no run, so it remains 4 without loss.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Dear God, we glorify you and we praise you. And we thank you today for the opportunity to gather here. As a staff, student body, and well-wishers, we come to you in thankfulness for the many years of service given by our principal.
Good line adopted early on here by Mahes.
We thank you for the long-term contribution she has made. Others. Oh Lord,
Andrew.
we are appreciative of her hard work and dedication. She has adapted to many changes over the years and has made sacrifices for her personal time when the job demanded it.
Mahes,
She has been a mentor
that's a good delivery.
to her
Joseph
family
watchful.
and has worked faithfully despite of
Good little start from Fatima here. They've been
and
disciplined in their lines and lengths,
we pray your continued blessings on her.
especially Mahis in that over. He starts off with a maiden.
May your presence be with
Good
her
season
and
last
be
year,
with
Fatima.
her
National
and explore
champions.
new horizons. May she be blessed with strong networks
No,
of
sorry,
friends and family.
Presentation College were the national champions. Presentation College, San Fernando, I apologize for that. Fatima College did do well.
They lost in the final, a pretty close one. I think they had that game to win, and then it was taken away from them from Adrian Racha from Presentation College, San Fernando that is.
For the wisdom she has to offer and many recipients who receive her love and care. Dear God,
Oh, well, Jackie Saya in the end decided not to play and the ball followed him, struck his bat, dangerous. In two minds there.
Yeah, definitely. I think he knows that his role is just to stay there and bat as long as he can, because the longer he stays out there, the more dangerous he becomes. Doesn't want to play too many shots early on here, which is his natural game, but the wicket is a bit slow. There's a bit of moisture involved, so he's going to be a little bit more watchful.
So again, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, students. I just want to take this opportunity to welcome you here today to this function in honor of our beloved principal, Mrs. Mylene Simangal. There's this saying, the harder you work, the harder it is to surrender. So I know today is a very difficult day for you, miss, but however, you know, the time has come, and even though one chapter
So it's
has
going to be
closed,
Mac to continue.
and you are no longer an official member of our staff, you will always be a beloved member of our family here at PCC. At this time, I would like to introduce to you the person who would take us through this morning's proceedings, our Spanish teacher and form speaking, the beautiful and eloquent Mrs. Chaguanas. Mrs. Chaguanas.
Good
Well
delivery, yep.
Yeah, well played from Jackson. A much better delivery from Mac. He can play, and you wanna have him playing as much as possible with the shine on the new ball.
And alumni representatives, colleagues in the global teaching fraternity, distinguished guests, students, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. I would like to extend a warm welcome to our
Chaisa,
esteemed college
who is a
principal,
senior batsman
to
on this
whom we bid
Presentation College
farewell
lineup.
today. In the year 1989,
Mac has been admirable the way he has settled down nicely to a nice line and length.
Yeah, he's been good. He's been, as I said, making Jackson play. Just the one loose one in that last over that Jackson put away for 4. But other than that, he's been pretty disciplined. Exactly. We'll see him later on with the ball. And for Fatima College, he's in the air of Jackson early on here.
This time he's playing this deliberately down to third man.
Class, edginess, and a distinct flair with a vibrant personality and playful demeanor. Our illustrious principal. education is
Here's
one
Mac.
thing, but she did so much more.
Right on spot again. Joseph, in no hurry. 50 overs is a lot of overs, and it's good to see that these young men understands that. So it's 5 without loss. Jagisa, he is on the 5 not out. Joseph yet to score.
Take a look at the playing 11s. The captain Justin Jagisa, Brandon Phillip, the wicketkeeper, Luke Ali, Cristiano Ramnanan, Fariz Ali, Jaden Joseph, Alexander Chase, Anil Ruplal, Ramon Sao, Dylan Balkaran and Alim Nabi. 3 guys left out today. Enrico Primchan, Arvinder Singh and Thomas Walsh. And in terms of the Fatima lineup, you see Josh Davis, the captain, Niall Mingo, Isaiah Fernandez, the wicketkeeper, Zachary Siwa, Adrian Mahis, Kieran Mack, Malik Lewis, Patrick Cordell, Johnny Gomez, Caden Pollard and Xander Castagna.
Oh, that's good carry. A ball there by Mahis. So Mahis hitting his straps early.
One thing we're going to see a lot of in this game is a lot of national youth players involved. There's obviously Mingu, Davis and Siwa. And Presentation College, they've got Jagisa, Fariz Ali, Luke Ali, Alexander Chase, Anil Ruplal. Lot of good young talent on show here.
Again, just getting the ball to shape a bit. Nice line, not tempting Jagisa just yet, but we know the type of player Jagisa is. He would not be bogged down for long. Any relation, Luke Ali and Fariz Ali?
Well, not by blood, but they spent a lot of time together. Luke Ali and Fariz Ali were both parts of the Sport TT at Cricket Academy this year with myself, and they were very close, spent a lot of time together.
Outside the off stump again. Well, left by Jagisa, showing great restraint here at the moment.
Yeah, I think Justin has really grown into his game a lot, and he understands his role on this team. He's probably the most recognized batsman, most definitely the most recognized batsman on this team. So he'll understand his responsibility as not only the best batter but the captain as well. As I said earlier, the longer he spends out there, the scarier it would be for the Fatima bowlers. He is really, really dangerous when he gets going.
So Mahis will just want to come a little closer to that off stump. Get him to play. Jagisa using all his experience with facing the new ball. He has been an opener for a very long time.
He would have opened for Trinidad and Tobago from under 15 level straight up to under 19 now.
Much better. So some testing bowling here at the moment from the Fatima boys.
Yeah, I think skipper Josh Davis, he'll be happy with the way that his opening bowlers have started. They've been really disciplined. Haven't allowed anything to go through easily. Driven from Jagisa, but well fielded from Davis at short cover.
So Davis would know a thing or two about Jagisa. He placed himself at short cover looking for the obvious drive. Of course, that was driven along the ground, but he was looking for the obvious drive. Enough a good over there from Mahis. I think it was a maiden over. So they're keeping things tight. We take a short break. We'll be right back.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, one-piece chicken.
was Mackey's back into the attack. 2 versus 5 runs conceded. But he's yet to concede a run in his first 2. An excellent start from him. Joseph yet to get off the mark. He's just been watchful so far. I think both these batsmen understand that there's a bit of early morning moisture, so you don't want to see that off, and it'll get easier as the day progresses.
Struck on the pad, definitely going down the leg side.
Mentioned earlier, Joseph scored 100 in the first round against Hillview College.
Played away by Joseph, still can't get off the mark.
This Fatima group is that they are chirpy. You see what switching the Beals early on. I think it's a bit early for that plan. And we've seen several times. In fact, just recently in the under-23 final, saw Lemuel Matthews coming from square leg, switch the Beals, and the next ball his team got a wicket, so he would have claimed that wicket. But let's see what happens here. It's always interesting to see. It's a bit of mind games for Joseph, in fact.
Well, it nearly worked. Naughty shot there by Joseph, looking to flash that through the offside. He's getting a bit frustrated, Joseph. He's on 11. He needs to understand that 50 overs is a lot of overs to bat.
A lot of support for presentation. College Chaguanas here, they are playing in their school. Not often you see schools play their cricket inside the school. It's really nice to see. As Mark comes in for his 5th delivery, down the leg side. Umpire does not signal wide.
Might have touched something.
Not getting into his look as we take a look at Nal Mingo. Trinidad and Tobago under 17 keeper. Not with the gloves on, he considers himself a bit of a bowler now. Not too sure about that, but anything goes in secondary schools cricket.
Oh, Joseph looking to cut a delivery that's too close to him. He's not looking good at all at the moment, Joseph. Got 100 in the last game, but the way he's shaping up here, he seems to be out of form. I can't understand it.
Maybe it's just, you know, a bit of news. This Fatima College is one of the better teams in the competition. I think the pitch factors might be playing on his mind a bit. I think he just needs to settle down and get going here. 5 without loss after 5. Not a flashy start by any means to presentation.
Good carry there by Mahes. Well left again by Chaguanas. Seems to know exactly where his off stump is.
Yes, pretty comfortable to leave those deliveries outside the off stump. Still a lot of bowling to come for Fatima. There's obviously Zachary Siwa. He's picked up 2 for 18 in the last game, as well as a 57 with the bat. There's Josh Davis, obviously the off spinner and the captain. Now Mingo's gonna have a bowl with his off spin. Keaton Pollard, the leg spinner. A lot to come for Fatima. Chaguanas just pushing at this one a bit, but not picking up the edge.
Well, he drew him into the shot. And this is what Mahes has to do. He has to come closer to that off stump like that. Excellent delivery. He's bowled really well here so far. Mahes hasn't conceded a run and he's in his 3rd over.
He's been causing some problems. Chaguanas 5 of 19. Comfortable with that though. It's not done anything risky.
So you've seen 15 deliveries from Mahace and not a run scored. You would have been in a situation like that, playing for Naprima College. What goes through your mind when you are bowling so many overs and not a run scored off your bowling? I remember last season, I believe that happened with you. At that point, do you continue pushing for a wicket, or you just try to be economical because they're not scoring off your bowling?
I think Jaguanas flashes at this one and it's going to run close to the boundary, slows down. The fielder down there does a decent job and it's going to just be 2.
The bat speed is what saved Jackis on that occasion. He came down very quickly onto that. Let's have a look at that.
I mean, he should be glad though. I think as a bowler in this situation, you just want to keep pegging away, keep causing them to, not score. I think once they're not scoring, you know that you're in the game because they're gonna have to try at some point. So I think mistakes where a lot of fast bowlers make is that they go looking for a wicket, but if something's working and they're not scoring runs, the wicket's gonna come. So this is good from him. He's not moved from his line, as we see another good delivery there. And once we saw, Jaguanas just had a flash at that one, trying to make something happen, trying to get runs. He knows his team on the back foot at the moment. But I think what he needs to understand is that with the power that he possesses and the depth of this Presentation College batting lineup, they could make up. There's no need, there's no rush. There's a lot of overs.
Zachary Siwa is in his air.
Siwa is in some really good form of recent. The Under-23 Cup picked up a couple of wickets in the final.
Much better by Mahace. So he has really bowled well. It's the end of the over. We take a short break. We'll be right back.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Chap Chap box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
It's going to be Mac to continue. 3 overs for 5. Last over was a maiden. John flicking this one, and it goes into the boundary for 4. Good shot this time. Bit uppish, bit risky, but runs into the boundary for 4. A lot of wrist on that shot from Jaden Joseph. He's a young man, very young, just about 16 or 17 years of age, and he's got a lot of runs in Trinidad and Tobago youth cricket last year. Played for, I believe it was the Flamingos in the Under-16 Cup. Scored 100 and a couple of 90s, some half centuries. He was really good. Played alongside Firis Ali, who's also in action today. A good shot from Joseph, the most convincing boundary we've seen so far. No ball signalled by umpire Nan Singh. Don't believe there's no free hits in this level of cricket. We saw last week at Naprima College grounds on Lewis Street. There was no free hit.
Well, the way things panned out there, I think runs were at a premium. A couple of free hits would have gone down well for both teams.
Yeah, definitely so. Naprima College all out 82. Very underwhelming with the bat, but fought back well with the ball in the end. Took important partnership from Igad, the skipper, and Racha to win that game for Presentation. Mark to continue now. Joseph 4 of 16, finally got off the mark, so that will be a weight lifted off his shoulders. Full toss this time, driven straight down the ground. Mingo gets around nicely and does the fielding.
I think what you see happening here, because of the fact that the eastern side of this ground is bare, there is no protection on the eastern side. It's just a big savanna. The wind is blowing from the east, of course, and the ball from Mac's delivery a number of them we've seen going down the leg side. Not that one though, that was a brilliant delivery outside the off stump. And then Mahis on this end is getting the ball to move away and to go across the right hander. And at times Jagisa does not have to play because it's the wind is taking the ball away. Do you think in a situation like this, what would you have done? Bowl cross seam to just control it?
I think the swinging ball is going to cause problems. You don't want to be too straight, so I would just continue, try to change my line. Maybe this time full toss, put away, not getting all of it, and they're just going to get two at the end.
Let's see if the square leg umpire signals no ball, because that was high. No signal from umpire Morgan.
It didn't seem to be on no ball. This bit of a low full toss from Mark. I think though Mahis has just conceded the 2 runs in his 3 overs, I think Mark has been causing a bit more problems with Jagisa and Joseph. He's been forcing them to play a bit more. Played and missed at quite a few. Something well played from Joseph, so that brings us to the end of over number 7. 14 without loss. They're going at 2 and over here, but I think Captain Jagisa won't be worried whatsoever.
Well, earlier on there was a pitch report that we've been speaking of it. Joshua Davis, I think, also read it the same way that we did it. Let's go to that pitch report.
Good morning, and we're here at the pitch report. This is, of course, Presentation College in Chaguanas, and looking at the track, some dry grass roll in. On some areas, you can see the natural grass coming through, but generally it looks nice and flat. There is some early moisture, as you can see, and that was because of the fact that there was rain early this morning. The covers had to come off a bit late. But as the day progresses, of course, it's very hot here in the central Trinidad. As the day progresses, this should dry out and will become beautiful for batting. It's a good sized ground here in the Presentation College.
Yeah, so we're back here. Mahis continues in his disciplined start. Starts with a dot ball again in his 4th over. In comes the ball again to Jagisa. Not straighter this time, and Jagisa defends.
Good opening burst from the 2 fast bowlers here. They've kept Presentation College honest.
Definitely. Jagisa 7 of 25, Joseph 6 of 20. Slow starts for both of them. Good delivery from
Batai.
Mahis, and yeah, that's getting some height. See Joshua Davis, he usually we see him wearing number 45 on his shirt. Good delivery from Mahis. He was just telling me recently that his granddad passed away and he was 79 years old, so I think Josh Davis will be playing for 2 here, not just himself.
Condolences to the Davis family.
He's gonna want to make his granddad proud. Jagisa flicks away, no one in that square leg region, but the outfield a bit slow and the ball comes to a complete stop. Joseph turns and looks for the 3rd, but Jagisa settles for 2.
So again, Mahi is trying to compensate for that strong wind blowing across. He's pushing the ball now closer to the body of Jagisa, but that one was overpitched. Jagisa easily played it down behind square. Just the 4 runs. He has 1 delivery to go to complete his 4th over.
It's been really good, Mahis.
edged and dropped. That was the big fish. That was the one they wanted. Mahis continues to really bowl well here. Let's have a look at this. Again, pitching close to Jagisa. He was playing across it. The edge found, and Fernandez just couldn't hold on to it. That is a miss that they could rue as the day progresses.
Let's take note of that. Jagisa dropped on 9. See how big he goes. It's going to be Mark on the other end to continue. 4 overs for 12. He's into his 5th now. Joseph 6 of 20. Jagisa 9 of 29. This one rolled. They seem to pass under the bat, and Joseph not bothered by it. Seems to be pretty casual.
Well, there is an area just outside the off stump where the ball is keeping low.
This one again seemed to just not get up as much. Stifled appeal from Davis, so no bats on that occasion. Fernandez will be kicking himself with that drop chance in the last over of Jagisa. Joseph getting nicely behind this one, but just a really slow start from Chaguanas here. This rate, their projected score is set to be 94. I don't think they'll be looking at anything close to 94, but we'll see how they go as John has a
on the pad, going down the leg side.
just seem to try to get things going with Joseph there. Seem to have a bit of bat on that one as well, but no single taken. He's going to be on strike still.
Struck away over the infield. That seems to be an area that he's very strong in. That goes down to the boundary for 4 at mid-wicket. Seems to be very strong there.
You can't get too straight to Jaden Joseph. He's been punishing anything that has been on his pads. And that one ran into the boundary for 4. 20 though. One delivery to go in this 9th over. Mark 4.5 overs, none for 16. Just have the feeling that maybe Mahis will one more, and then we'll see Siwa come into the attack. Has a go at this one, and this time is traveling all the way for 6. Jaden Joseph gets going here.
In fact, it's out of the ground. It bounced and went over the big concrete wall down there. And that's 6 runs. Let's have a look at this again. That was an over-pitch delivery. Dispatched it with disdain. Just playing through the line. Look at this. Well, our producer is trying to find it. And they're also looking for the ball. Let's see who finds it first. Whether the producer can find the replay or the fielders can find the ball. Let's see who wins this race.
Seems that they've brought out a new one.
Yeah, they brought out a new ball and it seems to be very new. So, Mahis will have the ball is 6th over with a very new ball.
I don't think he'll be. This is 5th in fact, but I don't think he's going to be too upset about that.
The umpire seems to be trying to deface the ball to some extent.
16 of 26 now. Joseph has reached up. He was on 6 runs of 24 and he's motored along in those last 2 deliveries as Mahis is in to start his 5th over. Jagasa has a drive and beats Bingo at mid-off and it's going to run into the boundary for 4.
Well, that's a lovely shot there by Jakisa.
He can't overpitch those deliveries to Justin Jagisa. Very strong throughout that region. And Mingo, valiant effort but can't stop it. And the ball is new, so Jagisa is going to have to be careful. Not often you see that a new ball is brought out after 9 overs of cricket. So Jagisa just gets that loose ball there and punishes it. That's where he's good, Justin Jagisa. Has the ability to put away those bad balls easily. Time a bit straighter from Mahis and hit to that man at short mid-wicket.
One thing I've noticed about Jakisa is looking at that ball right onto the bat. That's always a good trait.
So you see Kieran Pollard there at mid-on. Just recently his birthday, I think it was 2 days ago. Jagisa puts this one into the air against that strong breeze coming across the ground, but it's going to go into the boundary now for 4. A poor delivery from Mahis this time.
Hey, well, he's hitting against the wind there, Jakisa, but safely because there are only 2 fielders on the onside. There's Pollard at mid-on and there's another young man just accompanying the umpire, Nansing. So once he got it over his head, that was always going to go for 4. Runs starting to come now.
Mahis seems to be tiring a bit. 2 loose deliveries in this over. We haven't seen that from him.
He has really bowled well here, Mahis.
Right back on spot now. There's one delivery to go in this 10th over. But what we've seen is that now 18 in the last 2 overs for Presentation College Chaguanas, and they've all of a sudden looked like they're in full control once again. Jakasa gets to 17, Joseph's on 16. That was Mahis' finish. Nice delivery again. And played straight down the ground on a misfield from Mingo. And Jakasa gets an easy single at the end. Pollard does the fielding. And a bit loose in that over from Niall Mingo in the field. Want to get the gloves back on as soon as possible. And that brings us to the end of over number 10. We're going to take a short break and we'll be right back.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Chap Chap box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Well, we're back here. Presentation College 35 without loss after 10. Zachary Siwa 2 for 18 in the last game as well as a half century. He's gonna have his say on this one as he comes into bowl. 2 slips in place for him because that ball that just came in the last over is still new for the most part, sorry.
He's had a good season, Zachary Siwa.
Yeah, he's been in some good form since last season. Just think, speaking to Riyad Emmerich recently in the under 23 final, Zachary Siwa knows his strengths, knows his weaknesses well, and I think that's what makes him such a good bowler. Doesn't, go looking to hammer the ball into the pitch or anything, just hits his line, hits his leg, and varies his pace well, and that's what makes him so successful. Picked up 3 wickets in that under 23 final from just about 25 runs. Jagisar takes him on, not getting all of it, and it goes all the way for 6 still. A lot of power in that from Justin Jagisar.
Well, it was pitched up in the zone. He's hitting with the wind, and well, I lost it, but it seems to have gone for 6.
Well, Justin Jagisar is getting into his hurricane now. Moves to 24 of 37. He scored 25 of 51 in the last game. Did a good job for his team at the start. From what I've heard, that at Honeymoon Park, the wicket was quite sticky at the start, so did a good job. And now he's going to want to carry on from that start he had in the first game and the start that he's had in this game so far.
But he has to be careful because the fielder has now been pushed back from long leg to deep backward square on the boundary.
Comes Siwa again. Better delivery. And a misfield from Mahis at point.
Yeah, the fielding hasn't been good at all from Fatima College so far. They will want to brush up on that.
I think we'll remember that Jagisar was dropped on 9 from wicketkeeper Fernandez of the bowling of Mahis. How much is that going to haunt them now? He scored 16 since.
Right on spot this time.
Jagisar just coming down the wicket to have a word with Jadon Joseph. Joseph hit that 96 over that Ramslogistic sign. Lost the ball. Just defending again. Beautiful run out. Single.
So we're not happy at the moment. I don't think he was very happy with the fielding effort. And also the fact that he has been struck for 6.
It was out of control, that one from Jagisar. Was not in control of it whatsoever, but the heavy breeze here helping that one to go over. It's a good delivery from Siwa. Well taken by the wicketkeeper Fernand. So at the end of the 11:42 without loss, Presentation College Chaguanas starting to look a bit more in control here.
Yeah, this partnership has worked nicely, and they've weathered the early storm of Mac and Mahis and the moisture. So the 3 M's they were able to deal with early on. And you can see the Butler Highway to the right of us.
It's going to be Joshua Davis to come into the attack here. Experienced off spinner. Plays his club cricket at Queen's Park, but represented the Trinidad and Tobago under 19 club team for the past 2 seasons. But he'll be back in action for Queen's Park in the coming club season. Starts on the 3rd of February. who's the captain of the Trinidad and Tobago under 19 team this year. Well, last year, sorry. Brings a lot of experience to this Fatima lineup. Led them well last year. Led them straight to the final of the T20s. And wasn't able to take them over the line. And he's into Justin Jagisa. Fun fact about these two, they were roommates in St. Vincent last year. Jagisa looking to scoop him early on and just beating that fielder at backward square runs close to the boundary, but they're just going to get two.
Well, first delivery, Jagisa was on to Davis. Let's have a look at that.
Just throwing him off his line early there. I think Jagisa is a very confident player, and we see that now the wicket seems to moisture has been dealt with well, and now he's going to look to score a bit freer.
Now he gets a full toss, can't put it away.
One thing we've seen out there is that the grass is quite heavy.
Again, full driving.
We're going to get an easy two in the end. Davis not able to collect cleanly. Jagisa seems to be a lot more free now. I think one thing we've seen a lot from Jagisa is getting starts and not carrying on. I think he's going to want to get a big score here. He got that early chance on 9. He's now moved on to 29 quickly. Needs to get a big score for his team here. Another full toss from Davis. And Jagisa should be getting an easy 2 once again. Mingu comes around from long off and does the fielding. A couple of full tosses from Davis in this over.
So West working on about that off stump. Jagisa's rocketed to 31 all of a sudden.
Good innings from Jagisa so far, very responsible. Played relatively risk-free throughout that early morning moisture, and now has began to play his shots. This one pushed to the right of Caudle, I believe it is, and they're gonna get an easy single.
So at the end of 12, Prez going well here at the moment. They are 49.
There's also that short ball from Zachary Siwa. Wicketkeeper Finance unable to pick that one up cleanly. And comes Siwa again. Good delivery, right on the line of that middle and north stump, and well defended from Jaden Joseph, 16 of 30 now. Siwa just waking up the pitch there and getting into Jagasa. We saw in the semi-final, I believe it was, of the Intercall 2023. Siwa got Jagasa out with a short ball. Had just rushed him a bit. Jagasa pulling and was unable to get in control of it. This time looking to get him out again with that, but no danger really for Jagasa. Good length again from Siwa. He's bowling well in this over so far. Joseph just guiding it to Mahis at point for no run. Two most experienced Fatima College players out there. Siwa and Davis both operating now from opposite ends. Siwa runs into bowl his 5th delivery in his 2nd over. Good lift on that one. So again we see just that bit of up and down bounce. Some deliveries from that same spot have kept a bit low. That one carrying nicely to Fernandez. One delivery to go now. 50 without loss. Presentation in a good stage here. 50 partnership for the opening batsman. Joseph just playing out late at this one. A good slow delivery from Siwa and gets the outer edge of the bat. Gets a single, so at the end of 13:51 without loss. And with that we're going to take a short break and we'll be right back.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
So we're back here, Jagasa going Well, Davis, a good delivery there. He's back into ball to Jagisa again. Jagisa just looking to paddle this one around the corner. Down the leg side. No wide signal from umpire Morgan. Just maybe brushed the pad on the way through. In comes Davis again. Jagisa getting behind it nicely, but no run. Batting well, Justin Jagisa. Moved on swiftly to 39, I believe it is. In comes Davis again. Over the wicket. Jagisa just looking to use the depth of his crease to score runs off Davis, but this time he just pushed straight to the fielder, so it's going to be drinks after the over. Without loss in 14 here. Justin Jagisa, he's on 39. Jaden Joseph's on 16. See what to continue. There's going to be the drinks break after this over. Taking a look at this one from Siwa. Joseph just looking at cut and getting that one, getting some extra bounce. Siwa's bowled well so far. He comes in the bowl again. He's getting another bit of bounce now. Siwa 2.2 was on for 14. Not the best of starts. I don't know if it has not been his fault. They were obviously the 5 penalty runs awarded in the last over. A misfield as well from Mahis in the first over. So we're a bit disappointed in his team more than himself here. He's not done much wrong Siwa as he comes into bowl again to Joseph. Good delivery again from Siwa. Joseph unable to score. Justin Jagisa was out of action for a lot of the last season with that injury that he picked up, but we'll be looking to have a good successful time this year. Started off the season with a 25. He's gonna wanna add to this 39 that he's got so far, but he's looked good. He's played really responsibly this time and edged on to third man. It's gonna be a single. Jagisa has a flash and the slip fielder unable to take that catch. And they're gonna get 2. Siwa very disappointed here. Pitched that one up, Jagisa having a go at it, and that fielder at first slip, I believe it's Caudle, he's unable to take that catch, and that just gonna add to Siwa's stress here. He's not been happy with the way that his teammates have fielded, and rightfully so. A big drop catch there. Jagisaw dropped again. He was dropped on 9 now, dropped on 39. How much is this going to cost Fatima here? Overpitched again from Siwa, almost Yorker length, but gets a single. Mahis having a through at the stumps, but Pollard does the fielding a bit on. So that's going to bring us to the end of over number 15. Presentation College 61 without loss, and we're going to take a short break for drinks. We'll be right back after this.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, so you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1
Welcome back here to Presentation College Chaguanas grounds here in Chaguanas. At drinks, the home team Press Chaguanas, they are 61 without loss after 15, led bravely in front by their skipper Justin Jagisa. It's going to be Davis to continue, 2 overs for 7. He's into bowl to Jagisa, to Joseph in fact. Joseph, so dot ball there. Just an appeal for every W. Joseph playing around his pad there. That's a dot delivery. Down the leg side, and Joseph just tickling this one around the corner, and they're gonna get two easily in the end. No signal from umpire Morgan, which means it's off the bat. Obviously Joseph coming off 100 in the last round against Hillview. They want to continue his good form. And Justin Jagasar will be looking to get himself into good form. He scored a good 25 and wasn't able to carry on. And again tickled around the corner from Joseph, and this time they're gonna look for two. No, they're gonna settle for one. Maybe could have gotten two there. Joshua Davis will be looking to get into this Presentation College lineup. Still a lot of batting to come for Rizali. We all know the power that he possesses. Scored 100 for Naprima College, as well as a few half centuries on 30s from as well last year. He's representing Pres this year. Luke Ali, we all know how good he is. He scored quite a couple of runs last season, as well as the last round. He scored a brilliant 56 in the last game. Joseph's got 108, 7 4s, 7 6s. Rizali got a quick 19. That's about it. Brandon Phillip, the wicketkeeper, on the ball, 13 as well. In terms of live games at this point in time, the Hillview College, they're in action against El Dorado East Secondary. They're 51 for 1, 8.3. Andre Suglal, 34 of 32. And those are the wicket to fall. In fact, they're 81 for 1 after 12. Suglal's on 45. Good position there. It's going to be Siwa to continue. 3 overs for 12. A couple of drop catches as well in his spell. Good delivery from Siwa again. 66 without loss, Presentation College. Let's have another look at that drop chance of Joseph. Another drop chance of Siwa. He's not going to be happy. It was a tough chance though. It was always hard running back, and with the heavy breeze, that ball was always getting away from him at mid-on. Nicely played from Joseph, in fact, down to third man, and they're going to get two. The fielder at third man doesn't have the strongest arm. He's quite a tiny young man, and they're going to get an easy 2 runs again. Misfield this time from the man at short third man. At deep third man, in fact, and Siwa's not happy at all. An easy 2 added to Jagisal's total. So now that's 2 or 3 misfields, 2 drop catches. All of Siwa's bowling, he's not going to be very happy. So that's going to be the end of over number 17. 71 without loss, as we have a look at some of the Presentation College Chaguanas students. Adam Furlong is around there. He used to play for Presentation College Chaguanas, went to Hillview College as well. Davis is in to go to Joseph. Joseph squeezing this one out mid wicket, no run. I'm just having a word with top delivery from Joshua Davis again. Send down the leg side. Side edge from Joseph. He's going to turn and come back for 2 easily. Run starting to leak a bit here. Fatima College have been leaking quite a lot in the field, and Presentation College in a really good position here.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Chap Chap box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Let's see what to continue. 4 overs for 19. He's been really unlucky. Bunch of drop catches, missed fields. That cost quite a bit of runs in his spell so far, but he's been bowling really well. Good delivery. Jaguar defense.
Guys, hurry up, guys. Come on, support the bowler, guys. Support the bowler, guys. Somebody, support the bowler.
Well left from Jaguar, no shot off at there. 57 he's on now. Wanna go big and get a big score here. Jaguar having a flash at this one. Over cover. He's going to run close to the boundary, and in fact it stops. And they're just going to get 2. But Jaguar looking to play shots now. Over pitch from Siwa. Opening the face nicely. So the man down on 3rd man. They're going to get an easy single again. So Jaguar moves on to 40. Joseph's on 28. This partnership building nicely. It's 78 now. For 112 deliveries. Joseph looking to go straight up in the air. Fernandez gets underneath it and he drops it. Isaiah Fernandez has dropped Jaden Joseph and Zachary Siwa. Can't believe it. Jaden Joseph another chance in this innings. A 3rd drop catch of Siwa's bowling now. He's going to be really disappointed. He's bowled really well so far and just hasn't been able to pick up those wickets, and I think Fatima College really have been poor in the field, and it's caused them problems. They dropped Jackson on 9. He's now moved on to 40. Come see what the Jaguars. Full toss, just chipped over the fielder at short mid wicket, down to mid on for 1. Was in full control this time, Jaguar, and that's going to bring us to the end of over number 1980 without loss. And yet another drop chance. Siwa does not know what to say now. He's very disappointed. Davis is going to continue. Both of these guys have bowled well, but some poor fielding has been on display here from Fatima. going to be Davis to continue. 4 overs for 12. He's into bowl to Jagisar, who's on 41. He's pushed it back to Davis. Dot ball to start this 5th over. .41 for Justin Jagisar. He's looked good. He's been in control for most of it, but a couple of chances here and there of Siwa and of Mahis early on. Needs to capitalize. Well played again. Davis, fast of experience. He's gonna know Jagisar quite well. Davis and Jagisar, both captain and vice captain respectfully of Trinidad and Tobago on the 19 team. Jagisar looking to scoop, a paddle sweep, and it's gonna run very close to the boundary, but it stops, and they're gonna come back for the 3rd easily in the end, and it's gonna be 3 byes. No wide signal from the umpire. Joseph having a go at this one, but Pollard's out there and made long on and does the fielding. And driven from Jagisar through cover. He's gonna look for 2 and it's gonna get 2 easily. The end of over number 2087 without loss. Press Chaguanas full control. They do have a lot of power at the back end of their innings as well, so Siwa's going to be replaced now by what looks like Niall Mingo, the Trinidad and Tobago under 17 wicketkeeper. Does bowl a bit of off spin. He's going to take over from Siwa. Jagisar's on 44. Mingo, a part-timer with the ball, but does pick up some wickets. Is a pretty good bowler. Not a big turn off the ball, Mingo, but reads his pace well. Niall Mingo Davis is placed himself at slip now. Siwa's at deep mid wicket. Pollard's at the sweeper boundary. In comes Mingo. First delivery cut away from Jagisar. To Keaton Pollard out there. They're going to look for 2. Jagisar wants 2, but Pollard has a good arm. And they're just going to get 1. Yeah, Fernandez, the keeper, just encouraging Mingo here. Good delivery from Mingo. No shot for Joseph Lay.
Go now, look. Come on, boy, come on, boy. working, keep working. Hi.
Cut away from Joseph, but straight to man on point. Mingo started well here, just one delivery, one run conceded of his 4 deliveries. Good delivery again. Four fielders in the outfield. Here comes Mingo to finish his first over. Nicely flighted delivery, and Joseph just gets forward and pushes it. So with that, we're going to take a short break and we'll be right back after this.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Malik Lewis into the attack now. Starts off with a dot delivery. He's into Jakasa again. Done a dot delivery. Jakasa gets back and cuts nicely. It's gonna run close to that fielder at point, that unable to stop Jakasa from getting 2. Jakasa closing in on a half century here. Good delivery from Malik Lewis, beating Jakasa's outside edge. Good delivery again there, Lewis beating that outside edge of Jakasa. Short this time, not getting up, and man that short mid wicket does a good job. Short delivery, and Jakasa gets back and plays it to point, but there's going to be no run. So at the end of over number 22, it's 90 without loss. It's going to be Mingo to continue, just 1 run conceded in his first over. As we have a look at the Fatima faithful. Going to be some parents of the players coming all the way from Port of Spain down to Chaguanas to witness their kids play for Fatima College. Joseph 30 of 59, Jagasa 47 of 54, or 74 in fact. In comes Mingo. Pushed away from Joseph, and they're gonna settle for 1. Pollard is out there at sweeper. Caden Pollard, the son of former West Indies captain, Trinidad and Tobago captain as well, Kyron Pollard. Jagasa cuts, and just straight it up, man. Lewis at short cover. Think they want to just keep building dot balls to Jagasa here. We force him to make an error. Was guiding it. Davis diving to his right but can't stop the single. Jagasa goes to 48 now.
There you go, boys. Keep breaking, boys.
Good single again. Push down to long on. And it's just going to be one.
That's it, Adrian. That's it. Sit up. Come fellas. Don't get fed up doing the right things, boys. Don't fed up doing the right things, guys. Come on.
Good flight from Mingo. And the dot delivery to finish. So Jagasa, he's stuck on 48 at this point in time. Presentation College 93 without loss in 23. Good partnership between these two. It's going to be Lewis to continue. Just two of his first over. Skipper Davis, he's at long on now. Siwa's coming around to long off. Cut away from Joseph. And they're gonna get a single. And J. Well, Justin Jagasa has been in the 40s for quite some time now. He is struggling a bit just to get over to that half century. Malik Lewis pulled a couple good deliveries to him. Well left from Jagasa. No need to force a shot there. He has a lot of time out there to spend. He's 48 of 80, 94 the partnership between these two. Cut away nicely from Jagasa and the field at point. Misfields, so Jagasa moves to 49 now. That brings us to the end of over number 24, 97 without loss. With that, we're going to take a short break. We'll be right back.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Chap Chap box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Jagasa is on strike now. He's on 49. Mingo to continue. Justin Jackisas look really good out there. Very responsible innings. He's in on 49 now. Punches down the ground, but Mingo does the fielding. Fatima College have done well to keep Jackisa off the scoring in the last few overs. On 49 now, Mingo into Jackisa. Jackisa works it straight to short with wicket.
Come fellas, support your bowler, fellas. Come guys, come Willie. I go now. Come on guys. Keep breaking now. Look that up now,
Here comes Mingo again.
Yeah!
Justin Jackisa falls to Nile Mingo, but that's the fall of the first wicket, an important first wicket, a big one. And Fernandez takes a catch. Jackisa goes, caught wicketkeeper Isaiah Fernandez, bowled Mingo for 49. And Jackisa just missing out on that half century. But a big wicket for Fatima, and could this be where the wickets start to crumble here? It's going to be the fan favourite, Luke Ali. He's in at 3. A pretty slow wicket out there. He needs to get a score for his team here. He scored a half century in the first game. A fighting 49 from Justin Jackisa comes to an end. And 27 for 1. 97 for 1 in fact. Let's have a look at this one again. Jackisa is getting an underedge there. And Mingo was off celebrating. And a big wicket indeed for Fatima College. Could this open the floodgates for them?
Come guys. I keep working boys. I keep working guys.
Lukali is going to take strike for the first time in this encounter.
Come back, question mark. There you go now, come fellas, I keep working boys.
Let's see, Isaiah Fernandez asking if the comeback is on here.
Lander. There you go now, come on boys.
Mingo to continue. The part-timer coming on and doing the trick for Fatima College. Nicely flighted delivery to Luke Ali. These two would know each other quite well. Don't think Luke would know too much about Mingo's bowling, however. Both would have been part of that Trinidad and Tobago in the 17 team last year. Came second in the 2D competition and second in the 50 over as well, just missing out by a couple bowling points. Ali just having a push, but straight to that man on short cover.
There you go guys.
Class act is Luke Ali. One delivery to go. Ali just defends, so that brings us to the halfway stage. Presentation College 97 for 1, losing their skipper Justin Jackisa for 49. And Fatima would smell blood here. They need to pick up a couple quick wickets. It's going to be Malik Lewis to continue. Driven from Sheedan Joseph with no run. Spin by no means a dominating Presentation College Chaguanas performance. They've been really risky, a lot of drop chances, 3 drop chances in fact, off the bowling of Zachary Siwa alone, and a lot of misfields as well. So thank God, I think Fatima would know that if they take their chances from now on, they'll have a chance. Malik Lewis has come on and he's bowled really well, and Mingo as well. This bowling partnership has been good. Jaden Joseph looking to have a go. Pollard's out there. It goes over his head and into the boundary. Just asking if it went all the way for 6, and it did. So all the way over Pollard's head for 6. And Jaden Joseph, he gets going again. He moves on to 41 now. Maybe a better effort from Pollard there. He was inside, which is not a bad idea. The breeze is heavy across the ground, so may not have carried him, but that one in fact did, and went over his head. That 6 from Joseph brought up the 100 for pressure Chaguanas. Luke Ali will face up to Malik Lewis for the first time today.
Middle and off. Yes.
Straight back to the bowler, so that brings us to the end of over number 26 now. 104 for 1. Mingo, 3 overs, 1 for 4. He's come in and done a really good job. Supported well by Malik Lewis. So it's hit for 6 in that over. 3 overs for 13, but has bowled really well throughout this innings. It's going to be Mingo to continue. He's bowled really well. Viewed his pace well. I think that's what's done the Presentation College batsman Jagasa went back to a pretty full one that kept a bit low. Just seemed to get the under edge at the bat. Joseph now, he's gonna have to carry on from where he started. He's on 42. In comes Mingo again. Joseph just flicking this one uppishly to long on. That's gonna get a single. Mingo 3.1 overs, 1 maiden, 5 runs and the wicket. The all-important wicket of Justin Jagasa. He looks set for a big score today, but just falling short of that half century. Lukali new to the crease. He's gonna take his time and just work it around, look for singles early on here. Dot delivery again. Cut from Lukali straight to Pollard at cover.
We're gonna go for the right things, guys. Come on. Right things all the time.
And Isaiah Fernandez behind the stumps, saying to do the right things, keep doing the right things, don't get fed up. It's good advice coming from the wicketkeeper there. Mingo just looking to be disciplined in his line and lengths, and it's worked really well for him. So really on that Mac and Mahis were really good with their line and lengths as well. So I think they just need to continue.
Keep doing the right things, guys. Come
Keep
on.
doing the right things again. We hear from Mingu, from Fernandes in fact. Driving
Tight
to
on. You're just standing up. You gotta walk in. You gotta be the
pull out at cover, and that's going to be a dot ball. So at the end of over number 27, it's 105 for 1, and with that we're going to take a short break.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Chap Chap box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
And into the ropes for 6, Joseph getting into his work here. Pollard unable to get this one and goes over his head for 6. Joseph now moves on to 49. Round 49 has been an unlucky number today so far. Jagsa was caught for Nance Bull Mingo on 49, but in comes Malik Lewis to Jaden Joseph. Pushes into the offside, and that's going to be a half century for Jaden Joseph. He's in really good form. He's in dazzling form for Chaguanas. Scored 108 in the first round. Backs that up with a half century here. Driven from Luke Ali, but straight Makat short cover. Have it a go, and Josh Davis is just going to be a spectator as it lands over his head. And Jaden Joseph gets going, another 6 here, third in 2 overs. And Josh Davis was never in contention for that one, as Malik Lewis, his over finishes with a 6 from Jaden Joseph. So it's going to be Kaden Mack. He's going to be reintroduced now. 5 overs for 22 earlier on. Bowled well. He's back into the attack. Full toss from Mark, driven from Lucali through that field out backward point, but you're gonna just get too heavy outfield on that offside there.
Do the right thing, boy. Do the right thing.
Kieran Mark starting off a bit wayward there. Driven again from Lucali and a bit of a
Alexander.
uneven bounce to that point fielder. Cut nicely from Joseph and beats the man at third man, and it's going to run over the boundary now for 4. Joseph is motoring along here. He moves on to 60 now. Presentation College Chaguanas in a really good position here.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Chap Chap box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Well, welcome back as we continue the action here at Presentation College in Chaguanas. And of course, Prez batting first and batting well, 128 for the loss of 1. And joining me is our Colonel commentator. And that is, of course, Adam Furlong. Adam Furlong being our Colonel commentator today. Of course, Adam would have played for the Trinidad and Tobago schoolboys team in England. That is when I first saw him. And of course, definitely Presentation College. I know that he is also in upper six. So I don't know if he's playing this season or if he has decided, well, just to stay off a bit. Good afternoon, Adam. How are you?
Good afternoon, Mr. Mamchan. Good afternoon, viewers. I'm doing well today. It's a pleasure to be with you guys. Yeah, piggybacking off the point that you just said, exams coming up, Cape schedule is a bit hectic, so between lessons and schoolwork, it's hard to find the time. But I mean, of course, I'll be out here to support my boys.
And you have done well for Presentation College over the past few years. Of course, Pres looking to bring back the glory days. There was a time when Presentation College dominated schoolboys cricket with the likes of Dinanath Ramnarine, Sir Dragunath, and all those guys. So I'm sure that's the ambition to get back there.
Yeah, for sure. I think this year we have a pretty good shot at the Premiership title and looking at Intercol as well. Of course, that's a big prestigious trophy to hold. Having been thwarted by Fatima last year in the semi-finals, where they would have gone on to play Pres Sando in the finals. I think this year we are putting our best foot forward. And we got a good start in our first game against Hillview, putting over I think 250 on the board, having batted first and coming out victorious in that game. Also a good start here as well, 1 wicket down so far. Justin Jaggisa, of course, a good knocker as usual. Luke Ali in the wicket right now with Jaden Joseph, batting very well right now.
Tell us a bit about Joseph. He got a century in the first round. He's on 61 now. Tell us a bit about him.
Right, he's very, very, very impressive actually. Recently transferred into Pres, but opening up with a century, following that up with a half century. I mean, couldn't ask for better. Hopefully he goes on. I mean, 2 centuries in a row would be obviously incredible, and it would be a very, very good start for him in Pres.
I was also told that he got a century last year in the Under-16 Cup that was hosted by the TTCB and followed it up with a 99 in one of the games as well. So he's no stranger to scoring runs.
Right.
And there is one of the dialect buildings in the Chaguanas. I always wonder about that. You're a central man. You have any information about that building? It has been there since I was a little boy.
I'm looking around. I can't even find the building in the... Oh, yeah. I'm not sure what to say about that, Mr. Mamchan. We have a good few of those around Central.
I will have to seek the knowledge of BP Full when I see him.
He'll be here later today, actually.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
This one is driven back, spectators catch. And so Mark is back. Mark's none for 31 in 6. This morning there was some moisture out there that both openers had to negotiate. And Jagisa unlucky to fall just one shy of his half century.
Yeah, we had a good bit of rain this morning. As you said at the pitch report, there was a good bit of moisture in the wicket. Gosh, unlucky for Justin. What can I say on 49? That's very, very unlucky.
Luke Ali, no stranger with the bat. He is one of those guys who have been in and around Central cricket for quite a while. And he'll be looking to get into the act as well. He has faced 20 deliveries for his 6, so he's just taking his time. But you would have played a lot of cricket here, Adam, and obviously as it dries out, it becomes easier to bat during the day.
Right, yeah, I think that was what was on Fatima's mind this morning, choosing to bowl first. They would have seen the moisture in the wicket, and we normally get a good bit of breeze and sun across here in Central, so I think that's why they would have chosen to bowl first. But having played cricket for about 6 years on this ground, I can tell you that that wicket is not likely to withstand. Well, after the first innings, I think that we might see some rough patches, might be breaking up a little bit. So I think it's an interesting days of cricket we have here. We can see with the sun and around the atmosphere. Not sure what will happen with the pitch, but I think there's a good chance that, especially you can see a lot of spike marks on the right and left hand side of the wicket. I think it'll probably not hold up well for the Fatima batsman, but like I said, we'll have to see later on in the day.
Well, that's the local knowledge, because I myself, as this eludes Fernandez, and they're going to take 2 byes, what should be 2 byes. We wait on umpire Nansing. So obviously that was why, because I found it a strange decision early on when Jarisa, who won the toss, decided to bat first. I thought that he could have given his faster bowlers the best opportunity, the best use of the track early on, with the moisture around the ball not coming onto the bat. But obviously he would have had the knowledge that you just gave to our viewers, that
later on in the day, it cracks up. Now, there's a spot just outside the off stump where Lucali is batting that is already keeping low. That's a no ball, full pitch delivery. So I take your point. Later on today, it may really play some tricks.
Yeah, I mean, you corrected me there. I thought that Fatima won the toss, but yeah, you're absolutely right. Justin Jagisa knowing.
In fact, I made the mistake. It was Fatima that won the toss.
Yeah, well, we thought that was a surprising decision, actually. We were sitting outside there, and we heard that Fatima won the toss and that they decided to bowl. And we would have had to assume that they went based off of your guidance, where you said that the moisture on the wicket would have dried out eventually. But, I mean, yeah, we'll have to see.
And your thoughts on the fielding of Fatima so far?
I think they're playing away from home, conditions are not absolutely ideal. The outfield is running fairly well. I think it's a good performance by both teams so far. All in all, Prez having gotten a good start with the batting. Joshua Davis and Zachary Siwa having a good day with the ball so far. That's a lovely inside out shot there.
So the score 137 for 1. What do you think might be a good score after 50 overs here?
Well, with the batting that we still have in the hut, the likes of Fareez Ali, Brandon Phillip, and so many more, I think that we may have a good chance of putting over 250. I would like to say 300, but being realistic, I'm not too sure if we can get up there. But of course, we just have to wait and see what the batsmen have in store for us later. Shadon Joseph currently on 64. I think he has a good way to go again.
So you're hearing the voice of our Colonel commentator today, and that's, of course, Adam Furlong, golfer as well. Tell us a bit, how has it been on the greens these days?
The weather we have been getting these days, we had a bit of rain this morning, a bit of rain last week, but it's gorgeous sunshine that we're seeing out on the golf course. Fairways running out, you can hit your nice big drives. Yeah.
So tell us a bit about your decision to also get into golf.
I think when it comes to being a student athlete, the more sports you can get involved in, the better. You have chances for national selection at basically with your talent, of course, depending. But in any sport that you can. So I thought, I have a bit of swimming experience under my belt as well. I thought, why not? Let me try my hand at some golf, see where I can get. I made it up to national trials last year. But yeah, I think definitely I have to be getting back into cricket once the exams are over and stuff, and well, golf will always be there.
Yeah, you've also done well in cricket. You were just on the fringe as well of getting into those trials and into the national setup. So I guess with a little extra effort, you might just be able to climb and get in. How is your dad? Is he any good at golf?
I would say he taught me all I knew. All I know currently.
Oh, you had problems.
Yeah.
I just want to say good day to my good friend BP, of course.
Regardless, a day out on the golf course with my dad, you're bound to have some fun there.
It's priceless. It's priceless. And of course, I'm sure that it's a situation where, you get to spend time with him. He imparts his knowledge onto you as well.
Right.
And that is really fantastic indeed. I look forward to seeing him after lunch. I think he should be here, according to you.
Yeah, he should be.
So back to the cricket now, 137 for 1. So just about 18 overs and a ball to go. That's not a bad option. They're slowing it up a bit with the wind around. You can get the ball to drift and just create that little extra problems for the batsmen. And it's the end of the over. At the end of it, Prez handsomely placed at 138 for 1. We take a short break. We'll be right back.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So,
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
So welcome back. We have with us our KFC Colonel commentator, that's Adam Furlong. And of course, presentation 138 for 1. Adam will be happy about that because this is his alma mater. He goes to school here as well. And he also plays for the college. So it's a good day for you, Adam.
Yep, I think we got an excellent start there. Justin digging in with Joseph. That was a really good opening partnership. I mean, we had a few slow moments, but you know, having only 1 wicket down inside of 32 overs with batting to come.
Davis. Oh, and again, the lock just not with Fatima. Let's have a look at that again.
Yeah, we can see his head went straight up in the air. I mean, Niall and Josh, the way that they're flighting the ball right now, you can see that it's tempting the batsman. Jaden needs to keep his head down and follow through the shot if that's what he's... Oh, and oh my goodness, almost stumped behind here.
Yes, he's in some problems here now.
This is a good good start in the over here from Josh.
Davis has been economical so far, so he's creating some problems now. That previous delivery was tossed up. He was looking to hit that somewhere close to KFC in Chaguanas. And the second delivery, beaten outside the off something. He just lost his balance. Much better. This is good bowling here from Davis. Do you see value in putting more fielders close in with Davis on the ball, seeing that if he gets a breakthrough now, he can set press back just a little bit?
I mean, depending on the situation, we know Jaden has hit a few big blows already. I think maybe he can trust slip in there because he is pushing the ball outside the off stump, and we see Jaden fishing at it a little bit. As of right now, I think that they are being a little more protective with their field, knowing that we have wickets in hand and knowing that overs are coming down. I don't think it would be too wise. That's a good shot there, straight back.
Well, that's an excellent shot indeed. Using his feet just to throw Davis off, because by staying back, he was basically becoming a sitting duck there for Davis. Used his feet and played an on drive. Obviously, but an on drive is a difficult shot to play, and he was able to be effective, as you can see there.
This makes me wonder what was the message sent out by Mr. Roland Hussein at the drinks break just now. It looks like Joseph looking to accelerate a little bit, put some runs on the board right now with batting to come, and we know Luke Ali has tremendous power.
Ali 7 of 24. He will want to get going here because at the end of this over, just 17 to come, and with 9 wickets in hand, probably it's a good time. Oh, he's dropped. Could have been a fine catch at Davis taking it. It's fair to say that Davis has Joseph in all sorts of problems.
Yep, you're correct about that. Hopefully Luke Ali is at the end of the over. Oh yeah, it looks like the end of the over there. Joseph will retain the strike. Looking to see Luke Ali on the ball a little bit, on the bat a little bit more, especially against Davis. I think that he can really use the wind blowing from, well, that's the east side across the field. I think that he can use that along with the turn of Davis to maybe put a few boundaries through cow corner or mid wicket. Accelerate scoring a little bit.
So it seems to be a bowling change, is it? No? Yeah, there is going to be a bowling change. Rain goes out of the attack. So let's see. And Lewis is going to take up the attack from the southern end. So this is one of the rare situations where the college actually plays in the college. There is a ground in the school. This surface would have produced so many wonderful cricketers in the past that attended Presentation College. Then at Ramnarayan comes to mind, Suraj Raghunath, Amit Jagannath, another one that comes to mind. Of course,
that's a good point there, Mr. Mamchan, because I'm not sure if you know, but actually last year we didn't get a single home game inside of Presentation College because of the field conditions. We had a lot of rain, so the field was muddy, the wicket was not viable, so we moved across to Gilbert Park in Cuba. Right, so it is very, very amazing to see cricket back here in Pres for the first time in about, it might be since the start of COVID actually. It's been a while since we had cricket on this ground.
well, that's good information to have. Forced away down to backward point, and Joseph wants to. That would have been suicidal. So definitely great to have cricket back in school because it does so much. You know, the school boys can, in between, if there is a free period or even going from class to class, you know, they can just stop by, have a little look, and this is where you're able to motivate the next generation of cricketers.
Exactly correct. I remember when I was in lower school, Form 2, Form 3, coming out to see the under-19 boys playing, taking a free period from physics, you know. To come out, and that's what teachers do here. They would normally, depending on what's going on in class, we would take the students out.
But why physics?
I mean,
was it that easy for you?
If I tell you the teacher, I will not call names at all on a stream, but if I tell you the teachers that I had for physics, Not bad teachers per se, excellent teachers actually, but the amount of work that we used to have to cover in a class, I would much rather spend that time outside here looking at cricket. That's a lovely shot there. 6 against the breeze. Those two big sixes he has hit on that side are really, really good shots because that breeze is coming across strong there.
And Prez is not a small ground. Let me let you know that. It's not a small ground.
And
So-
Perez looking to accelerate here.
Yep. Definitely, you can see that that's definitely the message that was sent out by Roland Hussein, because both batsmen have just all of a sudden they've started to push the scoring along.
And I think that's needed against a team like Fatima, you know, the likes of Zachary Siwa, Josh Davis in their batting lineup. We already know that what they can do. So I think we need to get a really good score on the board right now. Wickets in hand, like I said. So I think we're about to see some shots here, Mr. Mamchan.
Yeah, well, let me take my exit. I'm going to leave you with Liam Mamchan, a man who you would have played with, especially in England, on that schoolboys team. So let me take a short break. I will be right back.
We're back here. Davis is in to Joseph. Here it's Adam Furlong.
Well, I think that we both have a great insight here on these players, having played with Josh, Luke, you know, for so many years around the national teams and the zonal teams.
Yeah, definitely we know a lot of these guys, even from playing throughout secondary schools cricket league, you know, we would have played against a lot of these guys as well.
Right, I think there's a good group of friends that's being built here as well, you know, seeing the same guys over and over, playing against them, competing, trying to beat them, you know, it's great camaraderie we're building.
Yeah, definitely. And Joseph just pushing this one upishly to Mingo at long off, and he's going to get an easy single. Yeah, I think you're right. You know, a lot of these guys, you know, both of us would have played with, and maybe since under 13 going into secondary schools cricket and senior teams soon, it's been a good friendship being built.
And it's great competition as well, because playing against the same players over and over, you already know what they have and what they're talented in and stuff. You know their strengths, you know their weaknesses to exploit as well.
Yeah, definitely makes a lot more interesting competitions, a lot more interesting games. Davis is in now to Lucali, trying to get this one past Caden Mack at square leg, but can't beat him this time.
Seems like the side of the wicket that Luke is batting on currently, ball is keeping really low. We also saw a couple pop from Siwa, which is interesting to note, but most of the times ball are keeping low outside the line of the off stump. There's something to watch for the batsman.
That one just seemed to get a bit of extra bounce, so yeah, we've seen that quite some times, even when at the beginning of the innings when I think Caden Mack bowled from that end. We saw that a lot of them were keeping low.
Right.
And then, yeah, you're right, Siwa was getting some to rise. So it's just that area of uncertainty for the batsman. Lucali, 8 of 28, you know that, you know, there's still a lot of time, 15 overs in this innings, and with the back end power that this pressure Chaguanas lineup has, you know, likes of Furiz Ali, Alex Chase, these guys, pretty aggressive, hard-hitting batsmen. They could probably get to 250.
Right, I think Davis and Siwa would have a pivotal role to play at the end of the innings, so coming back to finish off, because that is when most likely Luke Ali, if he's still there, and the power that's coming out later in the lineup, they would be looking to accelerate and get as much as possible on the board.
Yeah, and I think with Siwa especially, it's a very good dead bowler.
Right.
Niels' Yorkers has a lot of good slower balls and off cutters as well, so he's going to be important. He's been unlucky today though, 3 drop catches of his bowling alone. I think that's where Fatima have lost the plot a bit. You know, catches do win matches, and They dropped Jagger early on 9. He went on to get to 49. They dropped Joseph quite a few times.
Right.
And we see him on 80 now. So I think that's been the area where Fatima have been really poor. Other than that, they've bowled pretty well.
Yep, to clinch the two opening batsmen early would have been a real plus to expose the latter half of Press batting lineup. But you can see Joseph holding out here on 80.
This time up in the air, but not going to carry to Caden Macat long on.
That would have been a bit of a commentator's curse there if that catch was taken.
Most definitely. And Joseph lives to see another day. He's going to want to get on to 100 here. He's on 81. Scored 108 in the first round, so he'll want to back that up with another 100 here. Ali driving and drives over
shot.
cover and runs into the boundary for 4. Beautiful shot from Luke Ali.
Well, Fatima would do well to take the wickets of Luke Ali and Jaden Joseph right now, because we know if Jaden Joseph gets to 100, there's nothing holding him back after that. And we've seen a few mighty blows already in the innings, so we can only imagine what's coming later on.
And still Fariz Ali as well to come. He's very dangerous this time. Keeping low and hit straight down the ground for 4. Luke Ali's getting into his work here.
Back-to-back boundaries from Ali. Looks like Prez are really started. Oh, and that one kept really low, so it's a good shot to get it away for 4. Luke Ali looking to push the scoring rates of Prez a little bit here, which is needed.
Yeah, definitely. I think 250 is a good score. Fatima do have good batting. They have Siwa, Fernandez, Davis, obviously, but it'll take a lot of runs. Even now Mingo, forgot about him, but yeah, it'll take a lot to get to 250. Chaguanas do have a very experienced bowling attack. A lot of national youth players inside there. Fariz Ali, Chase, Anil Ruplal, and obviously Ramon Sao is very talented as well. So,
Right.
a lot to look forward to in that second innings.
Actually, I'm excited to see Ramon Sao's off spin on this wicket, because we can see we're getting some unusual bounce, and we know he likes to keep a few low, push a few in. So I think that he should have a good spell today. I'm sure he'll be licking his chops downstairs looking at Davis bowling right now.
So he'll be able to continue. 7 overs for 22. He's been very good, economical, but no wickets just yet for him. Mingo, the only wicket taker in this inning so far. Good delivery from Davis again.
You can see his frustration there, Joseph, with the bounce on that ball outside the off stump.
They've really been up and down, and Joseph has done well to still be out there on 81. He's done all the hard work. Now it's just time to carry on to 100. This time up in the air, and a drop catch again. Another drop catch, and Joseph is going to get 2 easily.
Yeah, a bit of a scramble there by the short third man and the point fieldsman. Ball just peeling off the outside edge.
Yeah, let's take a look at it again. I think nobody called. I think maybe Malik Lewis was not in the best position to catch that. It should have been taken by the point fielder. Joseph getting his chances here. He moves to 83 now.
He needs, I think, to think through when Davis is bowling a little bit. Pick your bad balls to go at, because you're not going to get a lot from him. So to try to force the good balls, especially Davis being one of the more talented bowlers on Fatima's team, you can maybe look to sneak a few runs off another bowler. But with Davis, maybe just look to get a single get off strike, not throw away a wicket too easily.
Yeah, definitely so. I think you'd be happy if you could get 30 runs in Davis's 10 overs, but once he goes wicketless, you know that you can take advantage of any other bowler.
Right.
Maybe Mingo he's coming as a part-timer. He's bowled really well. Malik Lewis has been taken apart a bit. Siwa has been very unlucky. He's bowled excellently, but 3 drop catches of his bowling alone has been really disappointing to see from Fatima. Davis comes in to bowl his final delivery of this 8th over, and there's a dot to finish. So at the end of over number 37, 166 for 1.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box. 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fry.
It's going to be Mingo. He's back into the attack. 6 overs, 1 for 7. Not bad at all for a wicket keeper. He's been good. Mingo, so he's back into bowl to Luke Ali. Luke 17 of 32. He's going to be coming right arm over to Ali.
This will be an interesting over depending on what is on Luke Ali's mind right now, because the way that Mengo has been flighting the ball, I'm sure his eyes will light up and look to play through the offside, especially as the breeze is going in that direction. First ball played down.
Good flight again from Mingo, as you mentioned. He's been varying his pace quite well. But he's stuck to a good line and length and has been very disciplined. And he comes again. Short delivery, pulled away from Luke Ali. In the air and goes all the way for 6. Luke Ali's getting into the action now.
I feel there may be a plan in place by Fatima trying to force Luke Ali to play on that leg side against the breeze, especially with the flight of Nile, and the turn is also going in that direction. But plan has not come to be this time. Has he muscles that one all the way for 6.
Just a bit too short from Mingo. I think a little bit fuller on Luke Ali might have been in some problems there. He's in again to bowl to Ali. Short and wide outside the off stump this time, but Ali unable to put that away.
Gotta make use of those bad balls. You're not gonna get a lot from these Fatima men, and that was one that should have been cut through point for 4, definitely.
Yeah, most definitely. Luke 23 of 35 now. Good delivery from Mingo.
Was that a little bit of extra bounce there?
Yeah, it seemed to be a little bit quicker through the air as well. Not much flight on this occasion.
Probably lucky that he didn't actually connect with that, because his head was in the air. The ball would have definitely gone straight up and they would have been looking at a wicket there.
Most definitely so. As Mingo comes in to go to Ali again. This time just seems to get a bit of bounce again, and Ali gets a bit of a outer edge. Would be a drop chance.
Mango seems to be putting a little bit of pressure on Luke Ali right now, but I'm sure he's not too worried about it. You know, he'll back himself. He's a terrific player. We know that he has the power to slug any ball for 6 that he pleases. A good bit of fielding there from Josh Davis. Almost an overthrow.
174 for 1 after 38. Any predictions of a final score, Adam?
I think anywhere around 250 is what we'd be looking at. I think on this wicket, not sure what's to come later of course, but I think on this wicket, anything over maybe 220, 230 and Fatima will be seeing problems.
Yeah, it seems so. I think it's flattened out nicely from the early morning moisture that it's had, but it's also been a bit up and down. Not the quickest of wickets, quite slow. So it's not going to be a walk in the park for Fatima by any means. If they get over that 220, 230 as you mentioned. It's going to be CYE's back into the attack. 5 overs for 24. Mention again, 3 drop catches of his bowling.
Skipper Davis may be looking to clinch a quick wicket here, bringing back Zachary Siwa into the attack.
Yeah, I think the quicker you could break this partnership, the better. Zachary Siwa would be one of your strike bowlers. Picked up 2 for 18 in the last game. He's in a bit of form with the bat as well, scored a half century.
You can never discount players like Zachary Siwa, Luke Ali, Josh Davis. You know, in a matter of seconds they can turn and score any amount of runs.
Yeah, that's true. Siwa's back in now. He's got a deep square leg, Long on, long off. Deep cover on a third man. And he comes the ball to Joseph. Driven past Pollard at short cover. And it's going to be a single. Joseph moves to 85 now.
Well, this is definitely an interesting matchup here. Zachary Siwa against Luke Ali, both having played with each other at the zonal level, at the national level. Interesting to see what Luke's approach to Siwa's bowling is.
I think it's about now that Siwa would be looking to employ those slower deliveries, those Yorkers. I think they need a wicket here. They really need a breakthrough just to give themselves some confidence to go through these last 12 overs. That one rolled again. Mentioned earlier on about the up and down outside the off stump on this side, and we see that one just rolling through to Isaiah Fernandez.
It seems to be very, very unpredictable on this side of the wicket. That one again outside the off stump. Luke Ali fishing, unable to make contact.
$175 for one. They're really in a great position at this stage. Want to go into those last 10 overs with wicket in hand. And it's not just wicket in hand, but it's the kind of wickets they have in hand. Firoz Ali is really dangerous. Luke walking down the wicket this time and punching Siwa through the fielder at long off, and he's going to run into the boundary now for 4.
Seems to be a statement by Luke Ali there, coming down the wicket and absolutely crashing that ball through the extra cover region for 4.
You see a lot of batsmen in Trinidad and Tobago play Siwa that way. They usually walk down on him or chip down at him.
Right.
Just to throw him off his line, because he is disciplined when he gets into a line and length. So I think Luke Ali taking a page out of Rajiv Ramnath up there. Rajiv Ramnath is one of those batsmen who like to walk down on Siwa a lot. Luke and Rajiv would have played cricket together for Central.
And there's a slow ball I mentioned earlier.
Mixing it up there, slower Yorker delivery. It was really tough to get away, but well maneuvered from Luke Ali.
Interesting field from Siwa here though. We see well, almost a short third man, but then there's another fielder behind him, 3/4. That looks to be the third man, but there's maybe a very backward point. We saw Luke Ali looking there, because we know he's coming outside the off stump with that unusual bounce.
Good delivery again from Siwa Ali, using his feet nicely once more. Squeezes it out to deep cover, and that's going to be a single. So the end of 39, 180 for 1. Luke Ali 29 of 42, and Jaden Joseph 85 of 110. With that, we're going to take a short break and we'll be right back.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Back here at the Presentation College Chaguanas grounds. It's Mingo to continue to Luke Ali. Flight to delivery, Luke Ali hitting it down the ground. A misfield from that fielder at short mid wicket, and they're going to get a single easily in the end.
Well, we've spoken about Fatima's fielding today with those drop catch efforts. I think that they may need to tighten up a little bit, those little sloppy works in the outfield, in the infield. They're going to cost you as they relieve all the pressure that's put on the batsman by the bowlers.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think the fielders have supported the bowling whatsoever today. Good delivery from Mingo.
This is really good bowling from Nile, actually, using the flight of the ball lovely. And I think he may be getting a little bit of drift with the breeze as well, as we can see that one beating Joseph outside the off stump.
Yeah, it is a heavy breeze, so the longer the ball is in the air, the more it's going to move. And saw a couple of times Malik Lewis beat Jarvis outside that off stump as well with similar kind of delivery. So in comes Mingo again.
Well, Joseph seems to be getting pegged down a little bit by the Fatima bowlers currently, scoring not more than 5 runs in maybe the last couple, 3-4 overs.
Yeah, I think it's just a matter of time, knowing the kind of batsman he is before a big shot comes out. This time, it's worked over short mid wicket, goes down to Malik Lewis at deep mid wicket for 1. I think Joseph would want to just be there till the end, bat 50 overs if he could.
Yeah, I think the other batsman may need to bat around him a little bit. You know, I'm sure Luke Ali is about to accelerate the scoring rate a little bit. We have players like Dylan Balkaran, who you played with in England as well.
This time up in the air, and Mack not able to complete this catch. Another missed opportunity, you have to see, for Fatima College.
That's a big bullet that was dodged there from Luke Ali.
Have a look at it again. Yeah, disappointing effort. I think Mark didn't realize that the ball was coming to him until later on. This one pushed away nicely into the offside from Jaden Joseph. He moves on to 87 now. And that's going to bring us to the end of 40 overs. 10 overs to go now. 184 for 1. I think Presentation College might be looking for a bit more than 250. They could probably try to get to 280 with the wickets that they have in hand.
Yep, I think now that we're into the last 10, 9 wickets in hand, I think Pres will definitely be looking to put their foot on the accelerator a little bit, get up to over 250 if possible. And it looks very likely right now that we may come. Do I hazard a guess at 300, or is that being too optimistic?
I don't think so at all. I think the way that Joseph bats is still out there. Lucali, we obviously know what he's capable of. For Rizali as well, very powerful. So I think this could go. They could go really big here. They could probably get to 300, as you mentioned.
But we'll definitely need to see Ali and Joseph accelerate a little bit, because it's the last few of us Press have definitely slowed down their run rate.
Yeah, I think we see good intent from Lucali, dude. I think a bit risky that last shot, but shows you what he wants to do.
You're right about that. He has been picking up slack in the last few overs for Joseph.
In comes Siwa. He's going to have something to say about this. Good delivery outside the off stump, Yorker length.
Keeping that strict line and length outside the off stump, trying to attack that one part of the wicket that seems to be keeping low.
Yeah, seems so. I think there's a third man, a deep square leg, long off, and a sweeper. So you see what has protection on both sides of the ground, which is good. Long off up in the circle. And goes over mid off now. A beautiful shot from Jaden Joseph, and it goes all the way for 6. His 6th of the innings. As we have a look at this, yeah, just over pitch from C1, mid off up in the circle. Joseph is always gonna play through the line of that, and it goes all the way for 6.
Exactly, just a little bit too full there. Siwad would do well to pull back his line and length, especially as Joseph looking to accelerate. Moves on to 93, nears that milestone.
So Chagas started out earlier on 49. I think Joseph won't want to peg himself down too much in these 90s. Just keep playing the way that he's been playing all before. An edge beating the keeper, and they're gonna get a single. He moves to 94 now.
I think Luke Ali is definitely looking to get some boundaries off of Siwa right now. We may see him use his feet again, maybe step out the line of the step outside the line of the off stump rather to negate that line and length. That Siwa is very disciplined at.
Definitely. He's 6 overs on for 37 though. He's been a bit expensive today. Getting that extra bounce, as we mentioned, that outside the off stump line has been working wonders for them.
Yep, it's been tough for press batsmen. Early up, looking at that ball outside the line would be awesome. We can only imagine what is to come for the Fatima boys later as this wicket gets a little bit more, you know, they, we have players working on it with spikes and stuff, and it's all naturally, it's always mashing up.
Yeah, it's going to deteriorate a bit as Siwa comes into work. Not a delivery. Ali walking down. A chance of a catch. And he's caught it. He's finally got his man. Zachary Siwa picks up a wicket. That's going to be the end of. Let's have a look at this. It looked pretty close to the boundary.
That was a great catch there, Liam. Ball traveling with some pace. Luke Ali having to use his foot to step down the wicket a little bit, looking to maybe clear that fieldsman at long off.
And now from one alley to the next is Fariz Ali. He's going to come into the crease now. Fariz Ali, very powerful, very dangerous batter. He's going to go out there with just about 9 overs to go.
Yep, that was a good contribution by Luke Ali, contributing 31 to the team. Of course, he's not going to be happy with that, hoping to secure a half century in the first home game here for Prez. But as you said, Fariz Ali possesses the same likeness, as in he has power to clear the boundaries here at presentation.
You know, I played with Fariz a lot throughout my career. I played for Naps together last year. And Fariz is really, really a dangerous player when he gets going. He scored 100 against, I think it was St. Benedict's College last year. He scored some runs against Shiva Boys. A couple of the big schools as well. He's so dangerous when he gets going.
Yep, I'm very talented with the ball as well as Fariz Ali.
Yeah, I think he really is a genuine all-rounder. So Siwa's into bowl to Ali for the first time. First ball for Fariz Ali. Drives it, just flicking it in fact onto the leg side on an easy mark with a double. And 41. 193 for 2. Joseph still out there on 94. I think Joseph and Fariz would have batted a lot together last year in the Under 16 Cup. I think they had some of the biggest partnerships ever. Fariz Ali in a game scored 185, and I think Joseph also got 100 in that one. And then I think the game before that, Joseph got 99, Fariz got 95. So I think they'll be pretty accustomed to batting together.
Yep, there's definitely immense talent out there shared between the two of them. We know Jaden Joseph has been scoring centuries on centuries for about since primary school is what I've heard.
It's going to be Mingo to continue after taking such a good catch.
Well, Niall is definitely going to look to tempt Joseph and Fariz Ali here a little bit, maybe force them to play a rash shot against the breeze here. We can see there's a long on and a deep mid wicket just waiting to pounce on any catch that comes out there.
I don't think Davis is that long off. Siwa is that long on. That's probably going to be your two best fielders. I think at this point in the game, you just want to have your best fielders in catching positions and where that they can make a real difference. I think if the way that we've seen Joseph play, a lot of his shots have been through the leg side. Probably use Siwa deep mid wicket. But it's going to be Mingo to continue. Short and pulled away. But Siwa does the fielding at long on. In fact, they're just going to get a single. Joseph 95 of 118. Is he going to go with back-to-back hundreds here?
That would certainly be an excellent start to the season, scoring back-to-back centuries.
I don't think you get much better than that. It's going to be Fariz Ali to face up to Mingo. Mingo would have played under Fariz Ali's captaincy for Trinidad and Tobago under 17 last year. Flighted delivery and pushed down the ground from Fariz Ali for a single.
There may have been some discussion by Joshua Davis with the players, with the bowler, and maybe with Siwa at long on to try a different strategy, maybe change up your line and length a little bit, get a little straighter, maybe on the off stump force Joseph to try to clear the straight back boundaries, where of course we have Davis and Siwa, the two better fielders on Fatima's side, just waiting for catches.
Yeah, that is true. See that deep mid-wicket fielder just coming to this left a bit. Mingo to Joseph. Joseph cuts nicely. Should be 2 here, easy 2 in the end. Joseph 97 now. Cruising in on at second 100 of this secondary schools cricket league.
Joseph may be looking to slow down a little bit now, maybe. Well, we can see as he reaching his 90s, he's just looking for a couple singles, a couple twos. He's trying to reach that milestone, and I'm sure if we see him get to 100, there will be some fireworks around Presentation College today.
This one pushed nicely past Mingo at the bowler, in fact, and there's going to be another single. Faris Ali, he's going to want to get going soon. It's about 8 overs to go after this delivery. So Mingo to finish his 9th over. Faris just working this one into the leg side for a single.
Maybe looking to just get himself in a little bit, pick up a couple quick singles before he looks to clear any boundaries here.
I think what he needs to understand is he has a lot more time than he thinks. 8 overs is still quite some time. I think now he's going to be targeting Siwa a bit into the leg side with the breeze.
Agreed.
So I think he's doing the right thing for Rizali. Joseph, however, is on 98 on the other end. He's been excellent. Should be Siwa to continue. It is. Running from the long on to then running on bowl is not anything easy for a fast bowler, Adam. You would know that.
You would know that as well, Liam. Yeah, definitely. I think it can take the focus out of your game a little bit, you know, having to run to the boundary and then it's all the way on the other side of the ground every 2 overs, you know, to get into a stride, and then you have to focus and run up on bowl. And I mean, it's 2 class batsmen you're up against here. Faris Ali, Jaden Joseph on 98. He's going to really have to keep his head together here, look to pick up a wicket.
Yeah, he comes into bowl now to Faris Ali. 4 of 3 Faris Ali. Drives straight to the fielder at short mid wicket.
Like you said earlier, Siwa is definitely being very disciplined with his line and length, not straying too much, not giving Luke Ali, Jaden Joseph, Faris Ali anything to work with really. I mean, balls that have a little width outside off stump, you know, we can already see some of them are keeping low, some of them are bouncing.
We saw that Luke Ali decided to use his feet to Siwa. A misfield from Pollard, and Faris Ali should be looking for 2, but no, they're just going to settle for 1. But I think what these batsmen could use is what worked for Luke Ali, was walking down the wicket.
Yep, I think they should definitely take a page out of Luke's book. I mean, we saw him hit a couple boundaries to extra cover, try to throw off Siwa off his line and length a little bit, because I'm sure if he can stand up and bowl 10 overs right there, line and length, and it would just be a dot balls after dot balls.
Joseph on strike, 98 of 121. Siwa's into bowl to him, nicely guided to Davis at point, but it's not going to be any run. A good fielder, Josh Davis.
Well, Joseph would definitely be a tad nervous right now, being on 98, having seen his opening batsman, P.N. Justin Jagisa, get out for 49. Very, very unlucky. So he'll definitely be looking to maybe find a gap here, get off strike, get 2 if he can, and bring up that milestone century.
I think what's going to be good for pressure gunners going forward is that Jagisa seemed to get himself into a bit of form. Nicely guided again and beats the fielder at short third man, and they're going to come back for 2, and that's going to be 100 for Jaden Joseph. Back-to-back hundreds now. What form he's in.
That's absolutely insane from Joseph. I've never seen somebody score back-to-back centuries in the first 2 games of a premiership. Definitely has great prospects coming closer to the ending of the season and maybe can keep Perez in a title race. We know, of course, Perez Sando and Fatima and Naps, your old school, are very, very big contenders.
Well, I'm sure about Perez Sando and Fatima. Naps have not started off well. They were bowled out for 82 in their first game. And they fought well with the ball, but I think I think they're maybe.
I mean, you know, we always have to mention certain schools that have prestige around the cricket, you know, Naparima, Perez Sando. I feel like they would always be in the running, you know. There might be a comeback for your old school, not too sure.
I hope so. They have a lot of good young players, so I think this season. It's just about them getting some experience
It'll
at the highest
definitely be
level.
a close fight at the top though between Fatima, Presand and Presentation Chaguanas.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be Siwa again now to Firizali. Looking at go now, and yes, it's just a matter of time before Firizali looks to play his shots. Missing out this time. So at the end of over number 43, 203 for 2 pressure Chaguanas in a really strong position here.
Well, with 7 overs to go, 8 wickets still in hand, we saw Joseph just bring up his century. I think Firizali as well, they both batsmen will look to accelerate now through the last 7 overs. Look to put Prez over 250, nearing 300 if possible.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be, looks like Adrian Mahis to come into the attack now. Mahis pulled well earlier on.
If he kept a good line and like outside of somebody do ball. Yep.
Not sure if you guys can hear, but there's a Presentation College rhythm section around somewhere. We hear them.
Well, interestingly, it actually is not a rhythm section. We have guys practicing their tassa here every single lunchtime. So there you would hear tassa ringing out across Prez every day in Prez.
So yeah, it's gonna be Mahis for the cover on the boundary, long on, long off, deep mid wicket and a third man.
They will need Mahis to keep a tight line and length here. Jane Joseph definitely looking to accelerate.
Joseph flicks and beats Pollard at backwards square. The ball just stops. So it's still just going to be 1. And I think Firizali's going to look to take on Adrian Mahis here.
Well, having played with each other at the central zone level, coming up through the different age groups, they would know each other really, really well. Mahis would definitely have to keep a tight line and length because we know Firizali is looking to pounce on anything with width outside the line of the off stump.
So it's Mahis into Firizali. A full toss going down the leg side, it seems. Umpire says not out. Firizali would know that he missed out on that one.
Definitely, especially as there is only one man to beat behind square in that square leg. He would have definitely gotten a value if he had gotten any bat on that.
Appeal for caught behind.
Maybe a bit of pad on it as the umpire didn't signal wide for anything outside your leg stump there.
Yeah, definitely seemed to clip something on the way through. Did hear a noise, but sounded like pad. So 2 dot balls to Ali in this over. I think if Firizali's not hitting if he's not finding the boundaries, it's just about getting singles, getting off strike.
Especially with Joseph there, having been there for 125 balls. We know he's seeing the ball very, very big right now, looking to accelerate.
Comes Mahis again to Firizali. Flicks nicely this time. Beats Pollard again at deep square, at backward square, sorry. And it's going to run close to the boundary. They're going to get 3. Well, they're going to try for 3 and good throw from Pollard, but
that's really well run there by the batsman, especially Joseph. You know, stamina comes into account this late in the innings, having been there since the start. It's good to see that he's keeping his runs going, you know. Can't afford to let those extra runs slip.
Moves on to 8 now is Ali. Joseph 102. He's been out there since the first ball. In comes Mahis again. Flicks and flicks. Fine, it's going to run close to the boundary, but that side is quite heavy. Pollard gets around and they're just going to get 2.
Mahis cannot afford to be bowling these bad balls at this late stage in the innings. He's lucky actually that Joseph and Ali have not put him away for a boundary on that leg side there. And only one man we can see inside the circle. He has had a lot of running to do.
I've seen 3 or 4 full tosses in this over already. It's not been good in this over, Adrian Mahis. This time much better. Fielded by Mingo. On short cover, so that brings us to the end of over number 44. 209 for 2. 6 overs to go, Adam. I think Perez will be looking at about 60 in this last 6. If they could get to 269, 270, that's a good score.
Yep, that definitely is a competitive score, and Fatima will have their work cut out for them with the caliber that is behind Perez's bowling lineup. I think it'll be interesting to see Alexander chase. Most likely he's going to bowl from the end where we saw outside the line of the off stump, the ball is keeping low, some of them popping. We know he already has a good bit of pace with him. He also moves the ball in and out. I think that the opening batsman for Fatima will definitely have to keep an eye on that.
Yeah, most definitely. It's going to be, looks like Mingu is going to come back from the other end now. 9 overs, 1 for 25, just a 1 over for him remaining in this spell. I think that might be because we're going to see Siwa maybe on the other end. Farizali is going to look to take on Mingo now. Most definitely this deep mid-wicket, deep cover long on. Siwa might just be going into long off now.
Mid-wicket!
Just about 4 guys outside, not using the 5th. And I think Farizali is going to look at this as a positive matchup with the off spinner hitting with the breeze on the leg side. So this should be a positive matchup for him as we see Mingo into bowl him. Cuts hard, but Malik Lewis is out there at sweeper.
That's a good line there from Niall. We could see Farizali was eyeing up this leg side before he even bowled. He was just waiting for one on the wicket to use that spin and the breeze and maybe play a sweep shot and get a 6 across on the leg side.
Yeah, I think Mingo needs to stay outside the off stump with the field that he has. Good from Davis.
You're not going to get a single in his hand, I can tell you that.
That's 4 deliveries left in Mingo's spell. He's been really good. Using his feet this time. Hit to Pollard and dropped from Kieran Pollard. Now Mingo's not happy with that.
I mean, at this level, you would expect those catches to be taken, but we cannot discredit the power of Jaden Joseph. He put absolutely everything behind that. It was a hard catch.
He hit that ball hard, Joseph. This time keeping low again. So 1 delivery to go now, I believe, in Mingo's spell. 2, sorry.
Joseph again getting visibly frustrated by that ball, keeping low outside the off stump. That's good work there from Farizali, maybe the more senior player, well, definitely the more senior player, to come down and give him a few words, tell him hold his head together.
Goes big, goes high in the air. Siwa's coming in. Is he going to get there? He can't get there. I think maybe that was not Siwa's catch. I think that fielder long on should have been coming in for that one. Siwa running all the way across from long off and still did well to get so far in. But
yeah, definitely covered a lot of acreage there. Did Siwa just falling short at the end.
Another chance goes and Ali just a dot ball to finish this Mingo over. So a good spell from now Mingo. 10 overs, 1 for 27. We're going to take a short break and we'll be right back.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
It's going to be Adrian Mahis to continue. He's bowled well so far, 6 overs for 19. That last over, however, a bit wayward. Was lucky to not be hit for a few boundaries.
Well, I think Joseph will be hoping for a bit of the same more here as they have gone with the same feel as well. He'll definitely be looking to accelerate. We can see him getting frustrated with the bowling from the other end.
Having a go, umpire says not out. And Farizali was quickly through for the single. It's going to be a leg by.
Seems as though it's a hit or miss approach here from Joseph. Maybe in the back of his mind he knows players like Brandon Phillip, Ramon Sao, Dylan Balker, and all very talented to come and all possess a good amount of power in their batting.
Good delivery from Mahis. A peel for a leg before. Looked pretty close, but umpire says not out as we have a look at it again.
Yeah, maybe drifting down leg a little bit.
Seems to be. Ali 9 of 12. We want to get going here. Scored 19 in the last game of 13 deliveries. We want to get a bit more on that in this last 5 overs here. Has a drive, but straight to Mingo at short cover. No run.
I feel like we can definitely sense some frustration from the batsman outside there. Wicket not maybe coming through as well as it could have. We know that they're looking to hit some big shots, hit some boundaries coming into the latter part of this innings here, but they can't seem to pick up anything as there's much invariable bounce with the wicket.
Yeah, it's not the easiest wicket to just come in and play strokes. I think it's one of those wickets that you have to get set on if you want to score. Has a drive, Ali. This one out the outer half of the bat. He's going to get a single. Joseph, can only see Joseph playing one way from here, Adam. Just about 26 deliveries left in this innings.
Exactly right. I think we're about to see some big shots here. Hopefully, for Per's sake, he connects and can find some of those over the boundary ropes.
I would hope so for the sake of pressure. Chaguanas, they're in a really good position though. I think with 8 wickets in hand, you gotta start to go hard. Has a go at this one and goes all the way for 6.
Well, you can't be bowling there to Jaden Joseph on 105 right now. That was way too easy for him to pick up and just dispatch straight back for 6.
A poor delivery, in fact, from Hayes there. He's bowled a lot of full tosses in this second spell that he's come back with, and this time Joseph able to put it away.
I think if Perez are not able to cross 250, 260, maybe 270, they will view that as a big loss there, still having wickets in hand and a good start being put by Jaden Joseph, who continued to now 111, and Justin Jagisa, who made 49.
Yeah, it's been good from the openers. Lucali came in and played a good role as well. They're looking for the ball. They can't seem to find it.
Yeah, I think we lost the ball in that may be the Brothers Parish across there. It's a common occurrence in Prez, you know, as long as you hit the ball straight back, there's a paved walkway right there that the ball is going to bounce over and go straight across over the fence. So the umpires will probably just have to wait for another ball here.
And we see Skipper Davis running out with the ball there. I think they're just going to have a wheel with the batsman, make sure that the batsmen are okay with the ball. So earlier Joseph lost the ball on the other side, straight back down the ground as well. So he's been really good. 111 now of 133.
Well, Prez seem to have found a set opener in Jaden Joseph. I mean, 2 centuries back to back, and then on the other end you have the likes of Justin Jagisa, you know, represented West Indies. I mean, Prez have a really, really good starting lineup here. When it comes to their batting to put runs on the board.
Yeah, I was looking at the lineup and there's no Tommy Walsh involved today.
I think Tommy is injured. He may have a problem with, I think it's either his hamstring or his shoulder. So Mr. Roland, our manager, is keeping him out for now, just not to risk any, you know, unnecessary complications.
Yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. It's early on in the season, you don't want to risk anything now.
He is definitely a key player for Prez though, is Thomas Walsh bowling that leg spin, you know. He tricks up a lot of batsmen. He picks up a lot of wickets as well at the zonal level and for school when he bowls.
You see Anil Ruplal joining the team this year. Anil Ruplal is a really, really talented bowler.
Yep, definitely an exciting prospect for Prez, you know. We have a good few spin bowlers now that we can put onto the attack, something that we lacked a little bit, not so much, but a little bit last year. You know, we missed out because I think Thomas was injured with a shoulder injury last year, so we missed his leg spin. So definitely now we have a good group of spinners for this season.
I think going forward, Ramon Saw is going to be really important as well.
Yep, he did play a pivotal role last year, opening bowling in some games, getting that new ball to drift with the breeze, also pushing a few through, getting them to keep low. Picked up a good few wickets up there last season.
It seems that they have found a ball now. Joseph 111 of 133. Ali's yet to really get firing, 10 of 14.
I think Ali may feel like he's due for a few big shots right now.
Yeah, I think, just 4 overs to go after this one. Definitely going to see Fariz Ali look to turn it up. But it's Joseph on strike. Going to flick to the leg side, but Pollard does the fielding. That brings us to the end of 46, Adam. 219 for 2. I know you earlier on you said around 250, but any final prediction here with just 4 overs to go?
Well, I think prayers have definitely slowed down considerably, having lost Luke Ali and Justin Jagisa. As we can see, Luke Ali's family just having a little lime there by the wall. But yeah, I think 250 may be still in the books, but the way that it's looking right now, Fariz Ali and Jaden Joseph or whoever is to come in next will definitely have to step on the accelerator to get to there. But 250 I feel is still on the cards, knowing batting that we have to come left.
That is true. It's going to be Davis. He's going to have something to say about that. I think Davis is a pretty good bowler. Don't know about spinners bowling in the depth all the time, but it's going to be Davis to come in. 8 overs, none for 24. He's bowled really well today. And I think once again Fariz Ali might see this as a positive matchup.
Well, Davis may be backing himself here to pinch a wicket, maybe looking to fly the ball a little bit, cause Jaden Joseph or Fariz Ali to just get their head up in the air a little bit, cause a skyer.
Yeah, I think that's the best hope at this point. They need to try to just pick wickets up. And I think in Chaguanas' eyes, they just need to just get those boundaries going, hit the ball and clear the ropes. It's going to be Davis. He's into Fariz Ali. 4 overs to go. Ali, Yorker-like delivery. Ali pushing it wide of point, but Joseph decides that he didn't want the run.
There may have been a single on offer there, but Jaden Joseph may be feeling the effects of this 111 from 134 balls, maybe a little bit of fatigue kicking in.
It's going to be Davis into Fariz Ali now again. Ali needs to get going here. Good delivery from Davis. Ali long forward. I think Fariz needs to understand that there's wickets in hand. He needs to start to get going here. He's very aggressive batter.
Well, I think it may be on the back of his mind how good of a bowler Davis is, but at this late stage in the game, you're definitely
Drives
playing
and
big
drives
shots.
nicely, but he does the fielding at cover point. I think Fariz Ali can't afford too many dot balls at this stage of the game.
Well, not too sure what's going through Fariz Ali. Praying right now. There's a late stage in the innings. He may need to look to, if not possible for him to score any big shots off of Davis, maybe look to get a single. And
Bad
get Joseph on
delivery
strike.
down the leg side. Umpire says no wide. There is no wide signal by umpire Nansing. 5 dots though. Fariz Ali can't afford to have a maiden over at this stage of the game. Pushes straight down the ground for a single now. Fariz Ali just getting one of the over. A lot of defensive shots. He's a better batsman than this and he knows that.
Well, he will retain the strike for the next over, and I think that we most likely will see some big shots. Only 3 overs left in this innings.
Yeah, he needs to get going now. It's just 3 overs as you mentioned, and I think we all know Fariz Ali is one of the most dangerous players at this level when he gets going.
Seems like there was a message sent out there by the coach, Kelman Kaulasa, to Fariz Ali and Jaden Joseph, maybe telling them just to, you know, have a go.
It has to be. It's going to be Siwadu from that end. He's going to bowl from the opposite end now. I think just 2 overs to go. Siwa, we know how important his death overs are. 8 overs, 1 for 43. Surprised to see Fariz Ali play like that in the last over. I think you're right, maybe it was good bowling from Davis, but I think that would have just played on his mind a little bit.
Well, we do know that Siwa has about the same class as Joshua Davis in his bowling, batting as well, but more importantly his bowling right now. So I feel like Fariz Ali may have to just ignore, you know, your competition. You see ball, you hit ball. If it's there to hit, you have to hit it.
Yeah, I think so, and it's going to be Siwa now. He's in to bowl to Fariz Ali. He's 11 not out of 20. A good delivery, good Yorker line delivery from Zachary Siwa.
I don't think we can fault Ali too much there. That was a great delivery. Not much else Fariz could do with that.
Yeah, definitely, and you know, we mentioned earlier, Siwa at this stage of the innings is very dangerous with the ball in hand.
We know he has the ability to nail those Yorkers, and those Yorkers provide critical dot balls coming down to the end of the innings. Another great Yorker there by Siwa.
Took all the pace off that one as well, so Ali was not able to go through the line of it.
Well, Fariz may have to look to create something here, maybe use his feet a little bit, maybe back away a little bit, because if he allows Siwa to just run up and bowl to him, more likely than not, we're going to see a few more of those Yorkers and a few more dot balls.
Has a drive and straight to the fielder. Fariz Ali now, in the last 9 deliveries that he's faced, 8 of them have been dot balls. So that's disappointing.
I can tell you, Liam, that's a bit confounding actually, especially knowing that it's the talent that he possesses. We spoke about his great power with the bat when he first came out, but it's rather shocking actually to see this.
Drives this one down the ground. Davis is there at long off, does the fielding. Joseph is going to have to go now. I think even if he didn't want to, he doesn't have a choice now with the way that Siwa's bowled to Ali. He's been good though, is Siwa. No fault of Fariz Ali in this over really.
You're right about that. It's been a good start to this over here from Zachary Siwa. Jaden Joseph will definitely have to look to create something more here, because I feel like we have more Yorkers coming in store for these last 2 deliveries.
And comes Siwa again. 2 deliveries to go in this 48th over. Joseph 111 not out. He's going to look to go big here. Smoothing the run there, Siwa.
He's been known to pull out of his delivery stride sometimes, Siwa, especially in pressure pack moments that should throw off the batsman a little bit.
Yeah, he's one of those mind game players. He's really good at it, Zach Siwa.
A very crafty player as well.
In comes Siwa again. 8.4 overs, 1 for 44. Good spell so far. It's been full of misfortune really. A lot of drop catches. Joseph goes, is coming towards Josh Davis, who takes a catch.
Yeah, but good catch by Joshua Davis there on the long off boundary. I mean, I feel like Joseph didn't have much of a choice there with the way Fariz handled the last couple overs. He had no choice but to go and was unable, even going with the breeze, he was unable to clear the boundary there. And not expecting Davis to drop those by any means.
I think with the way that this innings has gone so far, I think Siwa will be happy that that ball fell to Davis and anyone else on the field.
You're right about that.
It's going to be Brandon Phillip. He's in to bat now. A brilliant innings comes to an end though from Jaden Joseph. 111.
Excellent century.
Fantastic innings from the young man. Back-to-back hundreds in secondary schools cricket. We've not seen that too often. In fact, I'm not sure if we've ever seen it. Can't be too sure about that. But Siwa, he gets his second wicket. He continues to pick up wickets for his team. One delivery to go. He's bowling to Brandon Phillip.
Well, I can say this about Brandon Phillip. We know that he packs a punch. Those cover drives, those flick shots, almost every shot that he plays has this power behind it. We can see he's a strapping young man.
He needs to pull out all the stops here from against Zachary Siwa. Just one of this over. One delivery to go in this 48th. A good over from Siwa, just one of it. He's in now to bowl to Phillip. Phillip leaves it.
Well, I must say, I'm lost for words, right? I mean, it's clear that he was looking for a wide, but at this stage in the innings, you absolutely cannot let a wide ball outside the line of the off stump just be put down as a dot ball. If you were not sure that it was a wide, you have to attack that ball outside the line of the off stump.
Well, this is really disappointing for Presentation College Chaguanas. The last 2 overs have gone for 2 runs and a wicket. At this stage of the game, that's almost... You can't have that at all.
Yeah, I think that everybody on the ground, no matter what team you support, even maybe the Fatima boys, are a bit shocked right now at the last few overs of Presentation College's batting.
This Faris Ali, he's going to take strike. He's going to need to make up for those last 2 overs. I think with 2 to go, they've got to try to get to 30 at least. Get 30 runs could take you to 250. That's what they need here. It's going to be Davis though to continue. The experienced Joshua Davis, 9 overs, none for 25. Siwa on the other end, 9 overs, 1 for 44. 2 for 44 in fact, so here's going to be Davis in now to bowl to Ali. 4 fielders in fact out on the boundary. Comes Davis. Goes and goes big and goes. It's Mingo coming in, can't take the catch, and it runs into the boundary for 4.
Well, that would have been a hard catch by any means. Faris Ali getting a full toss there. A great shot through the offside. Just about got there, but stretching with one hand as the ball was dying on him. That was always going to be a hard catch.
Yeah, definitely. Faris Ali will get his first boundary now.
I think he may have done better actually there to, instead of going in for the catch, make sure to protect the boundary, because there have not been a lot of boundaries here in the last few overs.
Goes again and goes hard. Siwa's out there at long on. Does the fielding, stops it from going for 4, and they're going to get 2.
Good piece of work there by Siwa, keeping just that little extra pressure on Chaguanas. They would have definitely been looking to get 3 there.
Let's have another look at this ball from Davis. Smart bowling. He's trying to bowl into the boots of Faris Ali. He's in now to bowl again. 6 of 2 in this over. Much better start to the over from Ali. Goes again and beats everybody, including keeper Fernandez. Is going to run close to the boundary and goes over the boundary now for 4.
Much needed boundary there for Presentation College Chaguanas as the umpire signals buys.
I think Ali, good intent. He's going well now, and I think he's maybe over or too late.
Yeah, he's definitely throwing the entire kitchen sink additives for Faris Ali.
That same spot outside the off stump that we've seen all day, keeping low.
Yeah, keeper had no chance there, almost ball passing through his legs and keeping very, very low.
Ali goes, a beautiful shot from Faris Ali, and it runs into the boundary for 4 again.
Well, Davis seems to have almost ruined his own figures there, bowling very, very, very well outside the line of the off stump, and this one is a loose ball down the leg side, which Faris Ali capitalizes on, getting a boundary.
Good thinking from Faris Ali. There's no one out at deep square leg. Just giving himself some room outside the off stump and maneuvering it nicely past square leg for 4. Should be looking for a big shot here and then maybe a single, or get the single now and let Brandon Phillip have a go. He goes big and not in control. There's a man out there. They're going to come back for 2. Ali is going to retain the strike for the final delivery of the over. This over so far has gone for 16 runs. One delivery to go now. I think Ali looks for the single here. I think he should. And retain the strike for the last over. And a dot ball to finish. I think he was just looking to get that through the gap for one, but Philip is going to get strike for the last over. Oh, you would know better than me, Adam. Brandon Phillip, I know him a bit. I've never really seen too much of him with the bat. I know he's an excellent keeper, but do you think Brandon Phillip is the man to have the strike for the last over, or should he look for the single and get Ali back on strike?
Well, he definitely is a class batsman. He possesses a plethora of shots, and there's a good few pounds of muscle behind those shots as well. You know, he's in the gym. He and Justin Jaggis are gym buddies, actually, I think so. They're in the gym constantly. So Brandon Phillip definitely can be the one to hit some choice select boundaries here for Presentation College. But of course, Fariz Ali having more experience, you know, playing with the national team, captained at the national level as well, and as he himself an accomplished batsman, I'm not too sure. I don't think that Brandon Phillip will be leaving anything up to chance, so I feel like if he gets a bad ball or he gets one in the slot to hit, he will definitely go at it.
Yeah, I think so. Let's see how this goes. Siwa is in to bowl the final over. As we've seen, Siwa has been excellent in the death. Good slower balls, good yorkers. Let's see how he goes to Brandon Phillip. I think he's going to go full on wide. Yeah, goes full on wide. Phillip leaves it alone outside the off stump.
Well, he stepped outside the line of the off stump there. Maybe it was outside the wide line, but to the umpire's jurisdiction, because he moved across outside the off stump, it wasn't given.
Yeah, I think they should have just ran through though. Fariz Ali should have been down on the other end.
Yeah, it seems like Prez are not really looking for it. They don't have that spark to get to 250 plus.
Phillip goes straight back to the bowler. Another dot, so this is good from Siwa.
Well, that one should have really been going for some runs. Just missed it a little bit there by Brandon Phillip. Straight back to Siwa. He will, of course, be glad that his first two balls have not gone for any runs.
You can see Fariz Ali on the other end, looking a bit frustrated now. Needs to get off strike here, Phillip. I think Ali just needs to take off, get down to the other end as soon as he can. And misses again, Brandon Phillip. It's always hard coming in at this stage of the innings and, you know, trying their best to hit the ball. He's missed every one so far.
You're right about that, but I think that Prez will definitely come out in the second innings, leaving absolutely nothing in the dressing room. Looking at the performance that they've had in the last maybe 10 overs or so, they will definitely be coming out with some white hot fury, looking to dig into Fatima's batting lineup.
Wide ball signal by the umpire this time.
Well, Siwa almost got away with it. I'm sure he would have been so happy if the umpire had not signaled that one. But Brandon Phillip getting that wide he was looking for, he will need to make some contact and clear the inner circle though, because they definitely need some runs in these last 3 overs here.
You can hear instructions from the players' dugout telling Brandon Phillip to take a step across. He was obviously looking to target that full on wide region. This time peeled away from Phillip, straight to, and it goes into the boundary for 4. Does it? It goes for 4.
Well, a bit of confusion there by, I think, all players involved, but eventually we get the 4 signal by the square leg umpire.
I think Fariz Ali wanted the strike there.
Yeah.
But he's going to have to go back down the other end.
Well, Siwa will not be happy with that piece of work in the outfield there by number 19. He's bowling a good over so far, and those extra 4 runs, as we can see, Brandon Phillip absolutely annoyed with Fariz Ali. He was looking to get back on strike there. It seems as though both batsmen wanted to try their hand at the last 2 balls here.
I think they need probably just to get a single here. Let Ali get a go at the last ball. And there's another dot ball.
A bit shorter there from Siwa. Phillip was looking to use the breeze, pull that away to the leg side, but another miss hit there. Maybe we can take some of the blame off of the Prez batsman and say that the wicket is maybe breaking up a little bit, is not playing his best. We have seen balls keeping a little bit low, a few bouncing, so maybe Perez batsmen cannot get a hold on them because of the irregular bounce.
I think a lot of the issue has been the game awareness, I think, from the press batsmen. Shot from Philip, straight down the ground. They're going to have to look for two early turns and goals. They're going to go keepers in, and that's the end of Brandon Phillip, but it won't matter. 243 is what Prez are going to finish on. 243 for 4. Farizali unbeaten on 24. You'll be disappointed to not have faced a last ball, or any ball in fact, in that last over.
Well, I think, Liam, there's disappointment all around for the Presentation College players. 242, not a bad score by any means, especially as we were playing home, have that added advantage. But there were definitely a lot of boundaries, a lot of runs left out there by the Presentation College Chaguanas batsmen.
Yeah, I think so. So 243 for 4. Still think at this stage, though, Presentation College would feel like they have this one in the bag. So you want to thank Adam Furlong for joining us here. 243 for 4 at 50. So when we'll be back, it's going to be Fatima to take strike, and they're going to need 244 to win.
So welcome back as we continue coverage of the Secondary Schools Cricket League, courtesy KFC. And it's about time you get that jab box. It's around carnival time now. It's going to be 244, a 244 run target. Fatima College will be up against it. And here is Chase from the northern end. Just back of a leg, pushed away on the offside, and they take one. That could have been close. As it's Mahis and Mac. Mahis pushing that back of a line delivery on the offside, and he's able to get a single. It brings Mac on strike, and he'll be looking to partner with Mahis and get a good start, but there's no need to go frenetic at this. It's just under 5 and over. They would have to take a page out of the Presentation College book, where the openers negotiated the new ball and early moisture pretty good, and they were able to post a fantastic foundation for their team. And they, in the end, ended up on 243. Let me say a very good afternoon to Liam Mamchan, trying to be on the 19 fast bowler. Good afternoon, Liam.
Good afternoon to all our viewers. It's interesting to see that Mac and Mahis, both opening bowlers, are opening the baton as well. Not often you see that in any type of cricket, so it's good to see, two young all-rounders.
It's going to be Chase.
Okay. From Chase, getting some good pace off this wicket so far.
A good line as well. It's pushing it across the right hand. That's a good start. 3 slips a gully. I like this attacking field.
Yeah, Jagisai is an aggressive captain. He's going to make things happen. And I think he'll know that Fatima would feel a bit under the gun here. 243 is not anything out of reach by any means, but it's not going to be a walk in the park for Fatima, and Jagisai is not going to allow them to go through this easily.
Well, they got, I think, around 250 in their first game, so scoring runs is not... Oh, beautiful delivery. Flying through to the wicketkeeper.
Let's have another look at that one from young Alexander Chase. Just getting that ball to angle away from Mac, the right-handed Mac.
Now, the key to Chase bowling is if he can get one to straighten. Because if he can get one to straighten, Mac could be in trouble here. Or even if he's not in trouble, he'll put doubts in his mind.
And he comes to bowl to Mac again. Ooh, this time hitting that hard length of the pitch, and Chase getting some good pace, working up a good pace in his first over here.
Yeah, he is impressed, Chase. We'll be looking to force his way into that Trinidad and Tobago under 19 team this year.
Yeah, I think he's one of the front runners. It's obviously still Jason Agard and Fariz Ali there, with Racha is gonna definitely be one of those names to see, and Chase will be the other. I think those right now are the best 4 under 19 fast bowlers in Trinidad and Tobago for the coming year.
It's a good delivery, a bit straighter, and Mac survives at the end of over number 1. Fatima College are 1 for none.
It's going to be Fariz Ali to take up the attack from this other end now. Thought it was going to be easy with Chase. Sorry, if you thought it was going to be hard with Chase, it's going to be a bit harder with Fariz Ali.
Yeah, speaking to him this morning, he's saying that he's not up to full throttle just yet. He's nursing his way back from an injury, so he's building towards full fitness. But still, he'll be a handful here.
He's a good all-rounder, genuine all-rounder. He scored 24 not out in the first innings. And looking back at last week's game, they came up against Hillview College. He picked up 2 for 18 in his 7 overs.
Well, last season, Fariz Ali and yourself formed what was then considered the best opening attack in secondary schools cricket for the 2023 season. And you guys were able to reap tremendous success for Naprima College. Haven't seen Naps being able to produce that sort of thing this year. Of course, you're no longer at Naprima College, and Fariz Ali has taken the transfer. Well, he's actually doing A levels here now at Presentation College. Here's Ali. Good delivery, first up.
Starts off with a no ball though. Let's fix that. No free hit in this competition. But yeah, I think we had a good year last year together. I think I've known Fury since he was a baby almost, and I think that relationship that we have off the field helped us to be so successful together on the field. And when in the absence of Kyle Ramdu last year, I think when Fury took over the captaincy, I was the vice captain. I think we worked well together. So yeah, sad to see him leave Naps, but
He's closer to home.
yeah, he lives right around the corner, so it's a bit easier for him now.
Well,
A bit of a journeyman, Fury Zali.
yeah, he's definitely a bit of a journeyman. Started at, was it
Asher Boys.
Asher Boys, went across the hill to Paradise Pasture to play for Naprima College, and now he's back closer to home.
And he comes to bowl his second delivery. Swinging a lot this time for Rizali, getting some good movement, which is an improvement I've seen from him in recent times.
Yeah, definitely. The pace was always there, but the movement had deserted him somewhat. So it's good to see him getting that ball to shape away. What he has to do, though, is to control it. He has to start somewhere on off stump, not even fourth stump, because the ball is swinging away a lot. There is a strong wind that continues to come from the eastern side of the ground, and he has to be careful here. Again, you can see that away swing, but starting a bit too wide.
Yeah, just a bit. I think what I learned in the break was that they're playing test match and first class wides on this in this competition, so there's not everything down the leg side is a wide. This is completely out of reach.
Well, that's good information. Because we were asking why umpire Nansing wasn't calling wides down the leg side. Again, this one takes off and it goes signal wide by the umpire. Do you think there's value in just the first couple deliveries? Ali should look at bowling cross seam just for a couple deliveries to settle down and then look to bowl seam up.
Yeah, I think it's an option, but I think with the early swing, I think it's just about getting it right, knowing that seems to be starting outside the off stump right now. If he starts maybe on midland leg, get that ball going across, I think he just needs to understand where he needs to start, and that's a lot better.
Yeah, beautiful delivery. That one held its line though.
Yeah, look to be just swinging a bit less. Let's have a look at it again.
Beautiful delivery. And that is the area that he wants to bowl. You want to have Mahis and Mac playing as much as possible against the new ball.
Especially with the pace of Ali and Chase. I think Chase did a good job in the first over. Ali just getting into his route now.
Sammy's back cutting.
With the pace on the ball for Farizali, it's just about timing it properly for Mahis and Mark. With good timing on it, you're gonna get value for your shots here. 3 slips in for Farizali.
Remember Ali last year against Vishnu Boys on the other side of the highway here. He cleaned up Vishnu Boys. I think he grabbed 6 wickets for nothing.
Yeah, he did. Not much runs conceded either. Yeah, he was good in that game. It was a game that we almost lost. That appeal for LBW.
Very good indeed. I love to see that again.
Morgan not giving it this time, but
I would have given that in my sleep. I would have gotten up also and given it out.
I think maybe the umpire Morgan, they're just maybe looking at if it pitched outside the line of the leg stump, but look pretty close to me.
Well,
he would feel a bit slighted there.
Yeah, we're not in the best position like those guys there. No, that was the guy who went away with the goalpost. They found him. Those 2 guys. And their friends. So, good over there by Ali.
And I think that looked really, really good.
He's coming out to get his water at fine leg, and he's saying that the breeze is very strong.
Here's Chase now.
Good
Beauty.
delivery again.
Good fast bowling here this afternoon. I've been really impressed with Ali and Chase so far.
Chase comes in again. Good pace outside the off stump.
So Chase just needs to nip one back or allow one to hold its own, just to create doubt in the batsman's mind. You don't want Mac leaving alone too many deliveries. Having said that though, it's a good start by the two openers. They're not being overawed by the fact that they're chasing 244.
No, I think they understand, and they're taking a page out of Pressure Chaguanas' book that Jagasan and
Joseph.
Yeah, Joseph were 5 without loss after 5 overs and didn't see any kind of problems. I think what would help Chase as well is that if he just lets the ball hold up in the air with the heavy breeze across the ground, it could help him to get that ball to swing right back into the stumps of Mac. So I think it's just about slowing it down a bit, maybe just to get that ball to come back in.
You think it's too early with a cushion of 244? You think it's too early to be bowling so consistently back of a leg? And he should probably go up and see if he can get those 4 attendants behind in action.
Well, I've just seen a signal from slip fielder Balkaran to bowl a short ball. This time Chase going with the double bluff, a good delivery.
Excellent delivery.
Causing some problems really here is Chase. He's going to have to continue on that note. Don't think Mac has seemed comfortable whatsoever. Alex Chase, better known as Nuts.
Nuts. We'll have to find out what is behind that. Is he a nuts man? We'll see.
Good delivery again from Alex Chase, and I think something that we've learned, and I've learned especially, and I think Fariz Ali, I would have had a lot of conversations with him about it, is that in secondary schools cricket, you're not going to get batsmen nicking the ball as much. They somehow manage to miss all.
You have to be very good to nick some deliveries, I can tell you that. Some deliveries are too good.
I think last year what worked well for us is just attacking the stumps, because those batsmen somehow they just don't edge the ball, and when they do hit the ball, it goes into the gaps of the fielders. It doesn't find the fielders. So I think the best option in secondary schools cricket has always been to bowl straight and hit the stumps, hit the pads.
Well, you saw that last week with the Presentation College versus Naparima clash, where seasoned bowlers like Agard, Jason Agard and Aidan Ratcha, they were not really attacking the stumps, and they had players from Naparima College running from them, eating up balls, and it's just all they had to do was to bowl at the stumps, unless they just wanted to keep certain men batting for long because they weren't scoring a run. They couldn't buy a run against the duo.
Yeah, definitely. I think at that point in time, after the first 8 or 9 overs when he got a natural in operation, Naps scored 4 runs off the bat, but the score was 15. There was 11 wides.
Wow.
But I think now that what I've gotten to understand that the rules of this cricket is test match wides, these umpires in the last round probably didn't have that idea, because they were signaling everything wide.
Better delivery. This time it's a loud appeal. Not out, says the umpire. And he going up there. Good attacking bowling here from Rizali. Let's have a look. Again, a bit too wide though, but he has the right idea.
Yeah, getting it up, getting the ball to swing. This is good to see from Farizali. I think another area where he has improved is getting the ball up more. He's been always a hard length, hitting the rib cage of the batsman kind of bowler, but good to see that he's employing a bit fuller lengths this season. Getting a lot more movement as well as he comes into bowl to Mahis again.
Oh, he's edged and gone! Ali strikes a Presentation College.
Got to say, what a catch that was from Dylan Balkaran at first slip. Let's have a look at this again. Flashing drive and a good catch from Balkaran at first slip. Seemed to be going over his head, but did a really good job to take it. And that's going to be the end of young Adrian Mahis. Farizali gets into the wickets early on here.
Well, Balkaran took a blinder at full slip. That was going at the rate of knots. Let's have a look at it again. Farizali with a fancy hairstyle. Here he is. Oh, cameraman just got it in the end. Probably had too much jab for lunch. Too much KFC.
It's going to be the skipper, Joshua Davis, with a new number on his back. He's going to be looking to get a score not just for him, but for his grandpa that passed away just recently. He was 79 years of age when he passed away, so Josh should be looking to bat for 2 out there, as I said earlier.
Has to be his maternal granddad, because his paternal granddad is a friend of mine, Brian Davis. He's still well alive, former West Indies opening batsman. Brian Davis, I always tell people that Brian Davis came up at the wrong time. I think he had about 4 half-centuries in 3 games for the West Indies. He would have been a legend on this current West Indies team.
It's going to be former Trinidad and Tobago and the 19th skipper facing up the former Trinidad and Tobago and the 17th skipper here. A battle of real talent in this game. Ali just picking up his first wicket here. He's now taking his tally to 3 for the season. A good start from him.
Balkaran at full slip, showing that he can catch even better than he dances.
Dylan Balkaran, a good friend of mine. Josh Davis, stylish batsman. He's going to look to score some runs off Ali here. Not the most flattering picture there for Joshua Davis as Ali comes into bowl to him. This one.
That kept as low as low-cost supermarket.
I'm not getting up at all, and that's something to note for Joshua Davis. That's gonna play on his mind a bit. I know it's outside the off stump, so it's no real danger to him, but he's just gonna be thinking about it.
The funny thing is, just outside the off stump on the southern end as well, it's keeping low.
I think that has to do with the footmarks of the spikes of fast bowlers running through as Ali comes in to bowl again to Davis. Davis just digging this one out. Good delivery again from Ali.
But Davis has the temperament for this challenge. You would have played a lot with Davis. You would have played under Davis as your captain as well. And knowing his temperament, he has the temperament to battle Ali in this situation.
Well, knowing Josh Davis there's only one way he really plays, and he's under pressure, and he's gonna bat his way out of pressure. He's gonna take on Ali if there's a ball to take on. He's not gonna stick around there and just not score for a while.
Well, that's a good delivery again by Ali. Closer to the batsman. Davis probably leaving that on bounce more than anything else. He has to be careful though. Some deliveries are keeping low outside the off stump. Oh, what a catch by Balkaran. He's now shining the ball.
I think ISU and Trinidad and Tobago youth cricket of recent has been, not even just youth cricket, I think we've seen it with the Red Force 40 team as well. The catching in slips has not always been the greatest, so it's good to see.
Yeah, Fatima fielding, I think, let them down earlier on. Again, Ali a bit too wide. Getting that ball to shape away though, and that's great. But it just needs to come a little closer. It's the end of the over. We take a short break. It's 4 for 1.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
out the other side will daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Chase first delivery, push back. Mark is in no hurry, which is good. Just needs to weather the storm, play out the new ball. You know, you want to see young cricketers play in the way Mark is playing. Mark is playing each ball on its merit as the Tassa Drummers makes an appearance here at Presentation College Chaguanas. Nice chase. I don't think there's much value in bowling very short because the pitch would not respond to him. And those are the Tassa boys. The bell is ringing in school. Let's see if they beat a hasty retreat. It seems so. Well, caught off by the bell.
Let's say good afternoon to former Presentation College.
Corner. The man is a record holder. The captain of 3 titles in secondary schools. I'll tell you something.
I think he was the captain for 2. And
I think Prez did him a dis. He could have created history as being the only man in secondary schools cricket to have captained his side to 3 titles in 1 year. And I'll tell you why. For the very first time in the history of schools cricket, there was a 3rd competition, and that competition was the brainchild of Cricket 360 with support from KFC. It was a T10 tournament that Prez also won, and Jalim could have been the leader in all 3, and that would have been a record that would have stayed until Jalim was sitting playing with his grandchildren, which I'm told may be coming soon.
I think the reason that he wasn't captain for that T10 was his availability he wasn't available for a lot of it because simultaneously the Dream 11 T10 was going on and he was with the Soca Kings. So he was unable to play a lot of the games. I think he only played 2 or 3, maybe 2 games in the T10.
Well, the Soca Kings, that's a big franchise in the Dream 11. I know that the owners invest a lot. They've never won a title. So one must congratulate them for still investing. I say good afternoon to a very good friend of mine, Sudesh Jagisa, better known as Jaggy.
Not to be mistaken, Justin Jagisa, who's out there, is also better known as Jaggy.
Well, every Jaggy is better known as Jaggy. The Tassa continues to roll in the background here. Presentation College, they are large and in charge here of this clash. And looking at some of the competition that we've seen thus far, it's early doors yet to call it, but I'll tell you something. The result of this game will weigh heavily on whoever lifts this title.
Yeah, definitely.
I can be quoted in saying that.
I think, to be honest, between you and I and all our viewers, I think. And he's given!
Well. Let's have a look at that again. Struck on the full though. Was he outside the line? In fact, I thought he was struck on the full. Was that sliding across him?
Not sure. It looked like a pitch on and about the leg stump.
Let's have a look at that again. We're not in the best position, but we can give an opinion. Nancing, normally very, very I think it was a good decision.
Yeah, this might have been, and that's the end of
Definitely a good decision.
the Fatima skipper Joshua Davis, but that brings the main man, Zachary Siwa, brings him into strike. Yeah, this Siwa, he's going to come in now. Siwa in at an important time for his team.
Let's have a look at that again. Our director is indicating to us that struck him, on that actually he played it. It's hard for us to see.
Yeah, it seems to hear a noise as if it was bat. It might have just been about the tie pad, which could
He's a short
indicate
man.
height. Davis is quite short though.
And here umpire Nansing's decision is final. It's now 4-2.
Ali just getting a bit of advice from Justin Jackson, the skipper. But Siwa's out there now. Siwa, an important player in this lineup.
Yeah, definitely. I think, if Presentation College can prize out Zachary Siwa now, this game could be over pretty quickly. He's a mainstay of the batting. Zachary Siwa.
Very disappointed to lose Davis so early on. Siwa becomes 10 times more important without Davis there. Good delivery from Fariz Ali.
Well.
Justin Jackson is on the floor here.
That's the line. That's the line that Ali has to adopt. Let's see. Oh, brilliant. Brilliant delivery. Alexander Chase.
Bowled well, Chase. He deserved the wicket. Also, Ali's bowled really well. He's in again to bowl his second delivery of this 6th over.
That should be signal wide.
That one seemed to just slip out of his hand a bit there.
By Morgan. Well, earlier on we were trying to get a look at Chase down at the boundary of third man. Our cameraman seemed to be jumping. This is the effects of eating 4 pieces of jab KFC. Oh my.
That's the 4 pieces that you saw him eat.
Oh, did he have some before?
Some before, some after as well.
Well, the boys in the com box, they're saying some before and some after. He's prolific, isn't he?
Never come across someone quite like Gerard Basso.
Full pitch delivery. Effort ball. You can hear a grunt there from young Ali.
It seems to be tiring a bit though. It's not easy. Fariz Ali would have had it easy when he was playing with me over the past few seasons. Usually I bowl from the end that the breeze is pushing across the ground, which is usually the harder end to bowl from. Fariz Ali has started bowling from this end now, and he's feeling the effects of it early on here.
Yeah, the wind is pushing him back. He's a strong man. He should be able to run through this, and I like his run up. He has a strong run up. Here's Ali. Oh, that's good. That's good. Just a little bit closer. Fast bowlers, and you must feel this. It's a cruel job at times. You go down, you run from 20 yards, and you reach up there, you bowl, and the guy just allows it to go through to the keeper. You then turn and go back. How you feel about that?
It's just about being patient or something, you learn to understand about this whole part and parcel of being a fast bowler. And I think good thing about white ball cricket is that sometimes you wish some guys leave your ball alone. They're going so hard at you. Good from Ali again, just getting closer, inching closer and closer to that off stump of Mark.
What I would like to see Ali do for just a couple of deliveries is to go around the wicket, just to create a different angle.
I don't think there's any need for that at this stage. I think your max 1 of 19 is gonna. They're 5 for 2 into the 6th over. I don't think there's any real rush for the press bowlers. They're picking up wickets. They're keeping the runs down. And Fatima have a score to chase, and mark 1 of 19 is gonna have to get going sooner or later. I think it's just about staying disciplined. Ali and Chase here. Good delivery, a perfect delivery from Fariz Ali.
Searching. Mark is in problems here. think what Ali needs to do here is to probably bowl cross seam and get one to hold its line.
I think they're waiting on it to swing away. They know it's going to swing away. If he holds one cross seam and attacks his stumps, could catch Mac playing a leave here. And we saw in the first round, Naprima College open arm at Chan left one and Racha dismantled it off stump. That one didn't swing, however.
Well, it's, as you say, it's a hard job being out there in the heat. We take a short break. We'll be right back.
It's going to be chased to continue. 3 overs, 2 runs and a wicket. And Siwa yet to face. He's going to face up his first delivery of the innings. Fine leg and a deep square leg in place, which tells me that chasers are going to go short at least for 1 ball in this over here.
Edged just where a third slip would have been, into the boundary for 4. A genuine edge found. And you
Good.
feel it there for Alexander.
It's good from Chase, so you'll be happy with that. You'll know that he's making things happen. I think a better effort from Joseph at slip there.
But credit to Siwa though. As the ball started to peel off the edge, he dropped his hands just to take pace off it. Even a third slip would have struggled.
Yeah, it looked
to
like
get
it just bounced right before. Didn't quite carry to slip, so runs nonetheless for Siwa. Much needed runs for Fatima College.
Siwa's driving down the ground, and there's an appeal for a run out. Twice now they've struck the stumps. The ball ricocheted from the hands of Chase onto the stumps, and then the fielder at mid-on threw the stumps down as well.
Yeah, I don't think there was any need for that. I think
in fact, he missed it. Chase did not ricochet, but it could have been a run out.
Yeah,
Mac was left ball watching.
I think he threw at the wrong end. The fielder down at mid-on there. I think that's might be Ramnanan.
Let's see how Mark goes now. I don't think he has scored off the bowling of Chase thus far.
Not just yet. It's going to be Chase again though.
Ooh, that one made some height.
Into
There
the
we-
thigh pad. Chase back again to Mac. Short stuff, not getting up.
It's a no ball.
Is it off the front foot, that one? Oh, it's 3 fielders behind square leg. bit of a blunder from Jagasan Pershagonas there. Three fielders behind square leg umpire. It's not allowed. There's two.
Well, Balkaran had moved the leg slip. I think that caused the problem.
Having a drive is Kieran Makan. Misses out on that one. 1 of 24 now. He's really struggling out here. See, we're just walking down to have a word with him.
Oh, beauty. Well, ball there by the nuts man.
Let's take a look at this one again.
Well, I don't think Mac knows what's going on there. His hands are going in all different directions. For 2. One delivery again to go. And that'll bring us to the end of over number 7. Played back stylishly. It's the end of the over. We take a short break. We'll be right back.
Well, an interesting battle here between two all-rounders who've been a part of the Trinidad and Tobago setup over the past couple of seasons. Fariz Ali and Zachary Siwa matching up against each other. We saw the opposite side of it when Siwa was bowling to Ali in the death overs. Now Ali's going to want to pick up a wicket here. Ali to Siwa. Good delivery. Coming back in to Zachary Siwa and just fend it away. Good 2 deliveries to start from Ali. 2 dots. Multi-talented Fariz Ali. See what drives and drives nicely straight down the ground. Chance of a run out. A direct hit might have been close. Well fielded from Ramon Sao there.
And there was Siwa driving down the ground and he took off in a very slow manner. He was just jogging down the track. He has to be careful here. A lot riding on him being there.
Really nicely timed though from him. Good shot. Mac still on 1 of 25 deliveries.
One of 360's workers is very envious of. It's kept away nicely using the pace of Ali here. Runs For Mark, he'll feel good about that. He gets 2.
Not bad though from Fareez Ali. Trying to get a bit straighter, trying to attack the stumps a bit more. Just a little too straight on this occasion.
Well, Mr. Sharma has decided to order a jab bucket. 3 hot and spicy chicken, 4 original, and 3 fries. Well,
Dylan Sharma is a big KFC fan. Heard he spent most of his weekends at any KFC he could find. Good from Ali again. Maybe he needs to get a bit straighter just on that middle stump.
number of fans here at the cricket. A good turnout for secondary schools cricket today. A number of trees around Presentation College, and a number of people are nestled there. I can see from our position the father of Alexander Chase is there, and he's engaged in a discourse. He's always engaged in a beautiful delivery. He's always engaged in a discourse, legal or otherwise. And another over there from Fareez Ali, a beauty to end the over. And at the end of it, the score is 14 for 2 after 8. The target 244.
Chase to continue. Having a flick, Siwa, and this time just not out, says the umpire. Maybe just been going down the leg side. Chase to continue. 4 overs, 1 for 7, 4.2 in fact, as he's in to Mack again. Mack just pushes it to Ramon Sawat, short mid on. Comes Chase again. Good delivery. Forcing him to play, attacking those stumps. Good from Alex Chase. One of the premier up and coming fast bowlers in Trinidad and Tobago. An edge and well fielded from Balkaran. Just dropping short there, but picked it up nicely. Mark continues to struggle, 3 of 31. Reminds me of an innings I saw last week from another young batsman. He scored 4 of 48. Can't quite remember who it was, but Keenan Mark now 3 of 31.
Is Mark trying to get that unenviable record? Chase. That one takes off. Even Balkaran at fly slip can't get it, and into the boundary for 4.
That one just seemed to get a bit wet as well. It went into the drain. Balkan gonna have to dry it up a bit. But it's gonna be the end of over number 9. 19 for 2. Batting to come now. Mingo, Isaiah Fernandez, who we usually see up on the batting. Kieran Pollard, obviously, the son of Kyron Pollard. It's gonna be Ali to continue. Ali, 6 runs conceded in his 4 overs, have picked up the wicket. Siwa's on strike. How does he go up to Zachary Siwa? Goes short chance. Cuts away though and wide off the field at point, and it goes for 4.
Uppishly there from Siwa, but it was in the end a brave shot. He has to be careful, Siwa. It was a good shot. It was struck very powerfully. I don't think the fielder at backward point could have held on to that. It was away from him as well. And that's 4.
He's been in good form, Zachary Siwa, coming off a half century in the last game. He's going to look to carry on that note. Maybe try to get himself that big 100 here. 23 for 2 in 9 overs. Has a lot of time to bat. And they'll need all of his experience here to help them get over the line. See now Jagas are taking out that second slip. Getting a man down at backward point.
Sammy's back cutting again. We'll get 1.
Brings Mark back onto strike, 3 of 32. Similar knock to some that we saw from Naparima College, his top 3 batsmen last week. Not any real intent to score. It's more for survival rule.
Well, let's see how Ali goes with this delivery. That battle with Mark continues. Here he is. That's well bowled. Forcing Mark to play.
So it's Ali back in again. Mark 3 of 33. Down the leg side, an appeal for caught behind. What made us have flicked the type out on the way through.
Let's have a look at that. Difficult to tell from our position. Wicketkeeper Philip was very confident. Better by Aliza, forcing Mac now to play. This time he's edging and he not out, says the umpire. Well, well, well. Let's look at that again.
Umpire Morgan not moving an inch.
Let's look at it in slow motion, ultra slow.
Well,
We don't have Snicko here, so we can't really tell. There was a sharp deviation. Mark immediately signaled he hadn't touched it.
I don't think any batsman would admit touching it though in that instance. But Frizali using that cross seam delivery there. Good thinking from the young man.
Yeah. Let's have a look at that again if we could. There it is. I'll tell you something. On second look, I want to say that Ali could be unlucky there.
Yeah, it seems to definitely have.
The deviation is quite sharp. And Ali was bowling cross seam.
Missed opportunity there for Presentation College Chaguanas. They would hope it won't cause too much harm to them. Good
Edging and not out, says the umpire. That one took off.
No, just maybe seemed to get that bit of extra bounce. Chase wasn't interested in an appeal.
But we can see Siwa there, and this is good batting. He immediately he went for it, given the length, he had to play and the line, and from the moment he saw it rising, you could see him drop the wrist at the very last moment. Not bad.
Smart from the young man. He's a very smart thinking cricketer. And they're going to need all of that to come into play here. And outside edge again. I think none of the batsmen so far have seemed comfortable with Alex Chase. He's been really, really top class so far.
He has been good, Chase.
Not sure.
But you can see Siwa trying to walk into his deliveries because he knows that once it's pitching, it's swinging. So it's seaming, sorry. So he wants to get to the pitch of it.
I think, not sure if the rule that fast bowlers can only bowl 6 overs on the shot and then they have to take a 40-minute break. I think it's an hour actually.
Dropped that cover. And the skipper himself putting that down, that could have been the match. You don't drop Zachary Siwa. No, take all the volume. That's 2 runs on the offside.
Smith things look a bit easier out there than everyone else. Mark 3 of 36, struggling. Mahis early on. Davis not getting going. Siwa has come in and scored just over a run a ball. Good couple shots. Just that one opportunity there with Jagisar. Tough catch though. in that cover. See what hit that ball hard and high. Jagisar jumping full stretch above his head and not able to catch it. Drives again straight to Jagisar this time. And that's a dot delivery. So that's going to bring us to the end of Chase's 6. 1 for 11, a top spell from him. Are we going to see Ali for one more?
So it's 28 for 2. We take a short break. We'll be right back.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Chap Chap box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
So Farizali continues 6 on the trot. He has been really good today. 1 for 11. A journeyman cricketer, Farizali.
He's back in action though with the under 19 team this year in the Premier 2 North Division this time. He'll be a third year in a row playing with them.
Down the leg side.
Or his second year in fact. Don't think he played in that first year.
So Ali will be looking to spearhead the attack. Number of players not playing again. But that on the 19 team would have gone over the age, you included.
Even a couple of the guys are of age, but they opted to play with their home clubs. Kai Ramdu, Andrew Rambaran, Josh Davis as well, Justin Jagasa even, all deciding to play with their Premier 1 clubs.
Pushed away, so Jagisa I think is he with Martin Patriots?
Central Sports he's gone to.
Central Sports. And then we have
Ramdu and Davis both at
Queen's Park.
I think Andrew Rambaran
also at
Mary
Queen's Park?
Boys.
At Mary Boys?
Yeah, he made the switch to Mary Boys. But in terms of the guys who should be involved, Alex Chase is there with the under-19s, Farizali, Lukali.
I think young Egad is with Victoria, isn't he?
Yeah, Egad stayed at Victoria since at the beginning of last season.
Well, Bahul by Ali.
Yeah, Brendan Boodoo's also with the under-19s. Riyad Mohammed has stayed at Victoria. He's not going to take part in the under-19 season.
Some of the guys have moved on. You have moved on to Woodland. Woodland promoted to Division 2 under the leadership of Dennis Ramdin. How are you looking forward to that?
Yes, so I think as a young cricketer, one of your dreams is always to play with the likes of Dennis Ramdin, a legend of the game in Trinidad and Tobago, one of the best wicket keepers to ever play for the West Indies. So, excited to work alongside him. A lot of experienced guys. Shazam Pabwa is also with us.
Rakesh Maharaj.
Sanjeev Guljar.
Big
as
Rak.
well.
Sanjeev Guljar. Yes. I see a lot of Presal element moving down to Woodland. Shazi Pabwa. Who knows? Ravi Rampal may make an appearance as well. under the guy. Slow delivery there from Ali.
No intention of running there. He might just beat that Naprima College batsman I was talking about. He's 3 or 42.
Records up for grabs here. Records that you wouldn't want. We take a short break. We'll be right back.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Well, the school bell has rang and we're back here. Here's Nabi. This is struck away by Siwa. Oh my God. I think Siwa would lick his chops here. He will be even more prolific than Jared Basso on the Jab Jab bucket. Oh my. This is driven through the offside. That's 6. Brilliant shot there from Zachary Siwa.
Yeah, I think Siwa would see this as a positive for him, looping off spin that Nabi's going to bowl, and Siwa, powerful left-hander, is going to look to take him out of the game early on.
Well, Nabi wanted someone to catch that, but there was no one on the Southern Main Road. On the Carney Savannah Road, there was no one. Poor Nabi.
Nicely played though from Siwa. He's getting into his work here, 21 of 17. Well played. Not getting greedy.
Expects a better delivery.
Got 6 in the over already. No need to take any risk. He's the last, other than Mingo, who's still to come. He's probably the last.
Well, Fernandez is there as well. Yeah.
Yeah, still Fernandez to come as well. Has a go at this one.
Oh my! Bang! 6 more. See why you beauty.
Zachary Siwa, you beauty for real. What a shot that was. The fielders were in no man's land there. That one into the... Looks like...
It seemed to have ran out of balls here. Siwa is going to change his bat. I think he's not happy. He struck that into Orchard Gardens and he's not happy. I think he wanted to hit that up to Tacarigua.
I think he wants to hit it back home.
Yeah.
Carney.
Let's take a break for water.
Siwa continues his aggressive display here. He was complaining at the break that a new ball came out, but the new ball seems to be coming off the bat even better as the first ball goes all the way for 6. Alim Nabi, 18 of the over, he's been hit for 3 sixes. Zachary Siwa firing here as Nabi comes in to bowl the final delivery of the over, and Siwa just defends. So 18 of the over, big over that. Siwa moves to 33. At the end of 13, Fatima College 46 for 2. It's going to be Ramon Sau, the off spinner. That is his trade at Caljak United.
So it's going to be 46 for 2. Mark is on 3 of 42, and Mark is still there. Mark has to rotate the strike. He can't be eating up balls like this and keep Siwa, who is red hot, away from the strike. He needs to find areas to get singles and rotate the strike.
Seems like Siwa is going after the fastest 50 record and Mark is going after the slowest 10. He defends this another delivery. Ramon Sau is going to get through his overs quickly. He's a handy off spinner. Doesn't turn the ball much, gets a lot of drift.
Well, even the Presentation College supporters are supporting Mark at the moment. They're telling him bat on.
Pushing it onto the offside, but Jagisar does the fielding.
Well, he's now faced 45 and he gets some jeers from the crowd.
Justin Jagisar, known as one of the best short leg fielders in Trinidad and Tobago, is in the covers now. Don't think short leg is allowed in this school cricket. Driving and
even a full toss, he struggles to get away. He's dug himself into a nice hole. So he's on 4 of 46. So this is really, really slow. I think Naprima College last game, Aidan Gopal, was it? 4 of 47. So there's a record here in the taking.
Moon Sau coming round the wicket, it looks like, to Zachary Siwa. Ramon Sau also plays football for Presentation College, a good footballer as well.
Impressive.
A multi-talented athlete. In fact, his sister plays for the West Indies women, as Chanel Sau.
Chanel Sau, yes. And we had Adam Furlong earlier on with us as our colonel commentator, and he also plays golf. He was in the national trials for golf. He played cricket. He's also a swimmer. Multi-talented athletes coming out of Presentation College. That's a quicker delivery. Siwa. I don't think Zachary Siwa understands just how talented he is.
I think he does, and I think that's what he has going for him. I think he knows his worth, and he was really disappointed to be left out of the national team last year after limited opportunities the first time he got picked in 2022. And yeah, I think every time he goes out onto the field, he goes out with a bit of a vengeance, with a point to prove that he is good enough, and he's still good enough. And ever since that, we've seen some really spectacular performances from him with both bat, ball, and even in the field.
And this is where it comes from. The young boys of presentation here, they're playing soccer at the far end of the ground. There's a hive of activities here. Dylan Balcaran is going to take up the attack. Last time I saw Dylan Balcaran in action would have been in England playing for the schoolboys team, the Trinidad schoolboys team that I think you were part of that, Liam.
Yeah, I was. Dylan was one of my good friends on that tour. Spent a lot of time with him. Good player. He's into bowl. He bowls a bit of off spin. You're going to see him bowl to Mark. Is Mark going to be able to break this record here? With
Let's
one ball
see.
to go.
Driving through the offside, and Mark has avoided the slow scoring record. Good old Mark.
Good bowler is Keenan Mark. Really enjoyed watching him operate early on.
Yeah, there was a lot to like when Mark bowled this morning.
I think even in his batting, I know he's not been scoring quickly or easily, but he's shown the ability to stay out there and bat long. And I think that's a problem in Trinidad and Tobago cricket for recent. He's showing the ability that he can stay there, he can bat long, and he's not gonna change his way.
But when you bat long, you don't want to get out for 4 and 5. You want to bat long like Jonathan Ramnarees of Naprima College. He would bat long, but he'll give you that half century, and on the odd occasion he'll even give you a century. But he will bat long. So there's that. Now,
I think with Jonathan Ramnarees is different is that he rotates the strike well, and I think that's where Mark needs to improve. Even young Eden Gopal we saw in the last round, he just needs to learn to rotate the strike a bit more, and maybe he'll be a little better.
so Fariz Ali is parading the boundary at cover, and Sima loves to go through that area. Balkaran will be taking the ball away from him. Driving just over short cover into the boundary for 4. When Sima hits them, they stay hit.
Ramon Saw is a fantastic fielder, a good athlete, and if he's not able to pick that one up, I don't think anyone is. Jared Basu definitely didn't pick it up.
Definitely. Oh my.
Went to the boundary like a chaser bullet. Siwa looking to continue his good form. 37 of 26 to back up a half century in the last game.
Well, he did promise me a century today, Siwa.
Good delivery.
What I like about him though is that he's playing each ball on its merit.
Yeah, if there's a ball to hit, he's not going to miss out. But he's not forcing any shots either. He's been good, Siwa. Understands his rule. I think he's playing really well in the situation. He's not getting buckled down. Drive again. This time straight to Sao and short cover. We usually see the short cover close up in the circle. But Sao is all the way back on the edge of the circle because Siwa's hitting those balls very hard through that region. Batting to come, Isaiah Fernandez, the wicket keeper. Niall Mingo, the part-time off spinner, shocked everyone today. Bowled really well for being a wicket keeper. And Caden Pollard, obviously the son of Kyron Pollard, they will need some of his dad's power. We'll see if he possesses it.
We all wait to see him.
Monsau, he's going to continue. Mark, 5 of 47. It's going to be Sao into Mark. 192 more required for Fatima College. Mark just dabbing this one to point and no run. Score 52 for 2. Pulled away from Mark. A chance of a run out. Direct hit would have had him.
Well, Mark is telling Siwa that he stopped.
Yeah, I think Mark did not want the single, but it was definitely a single on there. direct hit would have been the end of Mac, but Mac has just got himself into a bit of a hole of just blocking and not running. Siwa trying to get him out of it, so that's a good single in the end. Mac 6 now of 49, Siwa 37 of 28.
I'm gonna tell you something. Mark is feeling the rot of social media at the moment on Cricket 360. He needs to get a single. Siwa is the man. If they have a chance here, Siwa is the man. This time he's punching.
He's a really talented young cricketer, Zachary Siwa. Kind of player you want on your team. Will give you 10 good overs, good in the field, and is a top class batter.
Good bowling though by Sao. Rare misfield there by skipper Jaggy, and he throws the ball away. They're gonna get an extra run now. So they're cracking up at the moment. Skipper Jaggy, sir, is saying that his bowler Sao did not back up in the right position. Well, first to begin, Jaggy said misfield.
I don't think Sao was stopping that with the power that Justin turned that ball in. He's very, very strong arm and fired that one in. I think if Sao got anything behind that, he would have been in an ambulance.
Sao was bowled well.
Yeah, he's not been bad so far. That should have never been two. Should have been a dot ball. Hit hard and Sao unable to catch that one. Siwa hitting those balls really hard out there. Yeah, he's feeling that one is Ramon Sao.
And Siwa hits them, they stay hit.
Brings up the 50 partnership. Mac contributing just about 5 of that. Siwa doing a good job out there.
Well, he's still there. Around rate of around 4, close to 4 and over right now. Siwa is on 40. But Mac needs to rotate the strike here. The big gaps in the field for him to do that. Everyone is in the 30 yard for him. And there is one fielder in the form of Chase who is positioned at the deep mid-wicket boundary, doing what I don't know. Sam is just going to play forward. It's the Mac. It's the end of the over. We take a short break at 56 for 2. So it's going to be Balkaran to continue. He's going to bowl to the in for Zachary Siwa. Got 57 in his last game. 40 now.
Thrown around Balkaran. Cut from Siwa. Straight to Luke Ali at cover point.
Sam is still feeling the blow that he received early on.
Pushed nicely from Siwa.
So
Nice field there from Luke Ali. Now, the way things have gone so far, Siwa's not going to see strike till the next over if Mark continues going the way that he goes. 6 of 50 now.
He needs to find ways to rotate the strike. Gets a full toss and flicks it down to deep mid wicket. Mark wants 2. Can't get it. That would be suicidal.
Yeah, Rizali is one of those guys with a strong arm out there, so there's never really 2 on there. Mark moves on to 7 now. Siwa 41 of 33. He's going well here.
So you are getting a short delivery, and I think he would have been better served coming back and looking to pull that. There is only a mid-on, a short mid-on, deep mid-wicket on the boundary. Other than that, there are acres of space on the onside. And if it's that short, it gives him enough time to get back onto that back foot.
Good delivery that time from background. Quicker through the air, that one.
The very stylish umpire Morgan loses his shades. Short. And again, he's looking to punch through the offside. You know, he's shown a bias to the offside here, Siwa. That should have been screaming through the onside.
It's going to be Salt to continue. To 41 of 36. Mark 7 of 51. Driven from Mark, but straight to point. They're going to get a single and he's gone!
Definitely. So Max Vigil comes to an end. It's the third time that these two would have been in a mix-up. Well, that's the end of Mac. Run out. His agony comes to an end. 7 of 52 deliveries. This was, he was driving one of his aggressive shots. Well, picked up there by our cameraman. And Gerard Basso finally gets it right. And he's out run out. In fact, it's Jason. I thought it was Basso. The 8-piece man. 58 for 3.
It's going to be now Mingo out there now. Trinidad and Tobago under 17 wicketkeeper batsman. It's a pretty good batter. See what it's going to be on strike. 41 of 56. They've just lost Mac, who's been out there for a time. Not good, not bad, but he's been out there for a time. Quite some time. 17 overs. Just getting about 7. See Lucali coming down to long on. See, while working this one onto the leg side, he's going to look for 2. Should get there. Side against it. Just a single. Mingo is going to take strike for the first time in this encounter. Siwa wants to know how much he's on. Well, Zachary, you're on 42. Probably can't hear us, but closing in on a half century Siwa would be the second. That one rolled and umpire says not out.
Well,
Mingo.
let's have a look at that. Sowers bowled well here. Alright. Let's see. Well, oh my, if that isn't out, Keith Rowley's not the Prime Minister of Trinidad and Tobago.
Defended that unfortunate first delivery to get though for Mingo. Just absolutely rolled on him of a full length. Not what you would expect, and he's lucky to still be out there, I have to add. He's going to want to use that chance and get a big score. Driving straight down the ground to Ruplal for just a single, so that's going to bring us to the end of over number 1860 for 3 Presentation College.
Give me. That's the old Guardian building. I would have worked there for many years. Probably about 7 out of my 18 years with the Guardian newspaper. I don't think they operate out of that anymore. They've moved back to Port of Spain.
Looks like it's going to be Anil Ruplal coming into the attack here.
$60 for 3 at the moment.
Ruplal, a good leg spinner. Spins about both ways. Played for Trinidad and Tobago under 17 last year as well.
But he has to be on spot here. If he's not, Zachary Siwa is going to take advantage. The leg spinner normally takes a little time to settle.
Short down the leg side and tickled away from Mingo. May have just been type out, and it's going to run into the boundary and over the boundary now for 4.
Well, by signal. So he started there with a wrong on. So it seems. Now Mingo, who I would consider lucky to still be there.
He's going to need to make full use of that chance given to him by umpire Morgan. Well left for Mingo. Top ball from Ruplal. He's bowled well so far. Minus that first ball down the leg side. Ruplal turns the ball both ways, so he's going to be a problem for Fatima College.
Looking for a run out here. Another mix up. That was never a single.
Ramnan on the man there. He did have that direct hit in the last one to get rid of Mac.
Good start here by Ruplal.
Meeting over to start, just the 4 byes. That won't go to his spell.
64 for the loss of 3. We've seen 19 overs bowled so far.
It's going to be South to continue.
Beaten. Good delivery.
Siwa seems to be cramping up out there.
It's very hot today. He had a long spell with the ball as well. So, see, we're just getting some attention.
Back here at the Presentation College ground. Siwa's back now, back from his cramp. He's facing up to Ramon Sau.
Oh, what a hit. Down the ground. That's a man move. Lovely shot there by Siwa.
Straight down the ground, not much better than that. Goes to 46 now.
So looking for that half century. See, we'll have to get a really big one here.
It's scored 57 in the first game, in fact, as we know. You want to go back to back here, as we saw Jadon Joseph go with back to back hundreds. We'll hear from him later on. And Sawi's back, and the ball umpire Nansing seems to be having a chat with, looks like, Jagasa.
And there's some sort of discussion going on out there.
Not sure what it is about. So back to bowl to see one now. And he's given!
Well, let's have a look at that. That could well tell the end of this match. Round the wicket he goes. Oh, definitely. Was it caught behind? Let's have a look again. Well, the bat was nowhere close to that.
An interesting decision, to say the least, from
umpire Morgan. Well, we can't be 100% sure, but one wants to agree with see what that it was. He was hard done.
it's gonna be, should be Fernandez coming in. The unfortunate end to this innings, of a fantastic innings it was.
.68 for 4, and that's the end of over number 20. We take a short break. We'll be right back.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Chap Chap box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Mingo continues to struggle with Ruplal here. Bolting all around him so far in this over.
Well, with the demise of Siwa, it's going to take some real getting to get to this target now. But the bulk of those 68 runs. Sammy struck on the pad. That looks good. He's gone.
Yeah, that time no issues there in terms of that decision. That one looked really good on Ruplal, causing problems here, getting that early wicket in his spell. Yeah, that as can be. Hitting probably the middle and off stump.
I don't think Mingo had a problem with it either. 68 for the loss of 5.
And then Malik Lewis, he's into bat at number 7. Fatima and all sorts of problems here, but they have to feel it for them. They've been a bit hard done by some of these decisions. I thought the one with Davis did not look out, and then Siwa had nothing to do with that ball. Might as well have left it, and he was given out caught behind. So
yeah, you feel it there for Davis and Siwa.
I'm Lewis, Miss Lewis.
So it's 68 for 5. Presentation College well on top here at the moment.
good performance on them so far with both bat and ball. Just taking a look around the grounds. Hillview College and El Dorado East were in action earlier on. Not getting any scores from there just yet. St. Mary's College, they were bowled out for 151 against Princestown West.
So that's a good over there from Ruplan. Good effort from Princestown West. You would remember Princestown West well. Or do you? The game ended so quickly. Jason Passado, our producer, our director here, I think he was, how to say in a local parlance, bumping his gum for an entire week and a half. The Princestown, they were coming to town, coming to San Fernando, the big San Fernando. They came for only a short period.
I think game started.
Well, he seems to be taking, I think the jab has affected him as well, because he's indicating that the bowled out St. Mary's,
yeah, for 151.
which you would have mentioned quite a while ago, and he operated like he brought news to us. So he knows I'm a guy driving. Only one, and Jason knows that I'm a guy. I don't put water in my mouth to talk, especially when you're at Presentation College, where it seems to be a scarce commodity. He says that's an average. The umpire says middle and leg, that's an average. Umpire Morgan is having a day, isn't he?
Well, depends on how you would look at it, but I think Fatima College won't be happy with umpire Morgan right now. Won't want to see Zachary Siwa after the game.
I don't think Siwa will be inviting him for lunch.
At least not anytime soon.
Let's say good afternoon to a good friend of mine, Rafi Ali. Good old Raf has done a lot for Central cricket, especially at Esmeralda. Things that I believe that's to the east of where we are at the moment. This time he's gone, cotton ball! Fine catch there by Sao. His hand seems to have recovered well. And that's wicket number 6. 69 for 6.
Ramon Sao, we mentioned earlier about how good of a fielder he is. And look at that, a hard, low catch. And Malik Lewis has to go back into the pavilion now. And this one is coming to a quick end here at the Chaguanas ground. Fernandez is still out there. It's going to be William Cordell, I believe his name is. He's in to bat at number 8.
Still no sign of young Pollard just yet. Would like to have a look at him. Cordell. A good old Cordell is out there now at the moment. That's a good name, Cordell. I like that.
Gonna be reply to continue.
Reply has been good.
Fernandez is usually an opening batsman, so to see him out here so late is a bit surprising. Maybe it's because he had the gloves on and he was keeping all off that first innings.
I probably wanted to give, Patty probably wanted to give him a little break. But you feel it for Fatima as well. I think some of the decisions have really been questionable. Sammy's back pulling and just out of the reach there. Ali, I think, just couldn't hold on to it. I think he lost sight of it in the end, but he's able to stop it. Good effort. Had Ali taken that, it would have been a blind.
It would have been on CNC3's play of the day later.
Once they credit us, it would have been a magnificent catch.
I think he's not all the way out there, so it would not have carried him. He's in a good position, maybe just a bit too close.
I think it's better for him to stay back and run in rather than run backwards.
Yeah, so it's harder running backwards. So
in cricket, I never liked that position, that three-quarter position. You're in no man's land, really. So either you're back or you're inside. He's three-quarters of the way to the boundary at mid-wicket of all places.
I think maybe not, but Fernandez is not the most powerful hitter of the ball. He probably just needs to just be a couple of steps off the boundary, not maybe that three-quarters a bit too much inside.
Good exhibition of leg spin bowling here from Ruplal.
He's been good. Comes into Buta Fernandez again. And fielded by Jackson cover. That brings us to the end of over number 23. 71 for 6. We're going to see Cordell on strike after this.
So it's a new over. Sam is going to bowl the Cordell. Oh, he's bowling! A beauty! Well. There's nothing to Cordell about that. That went through the gates. Let's have a look.
Yeah, just good line, good length. Turning back through the gate, a brilliant delivery from Ramon Sao, and Cuddle knew nothing about it.
And the young man walks off dejectedly.
It's going to be K. Pollard 55 with a gold helmet on. Not the first time you've seen that. As well as the SS bat in hand. So
I'm excited to see him. One hopes that he can help his team from this position here. Cuddle goes back. Hard day for Cuddle though. He stood at full slip for the entire game. Didn't really get to bowl or anything like that. And now he comes and gets a first ball. Let's see how young Pollard goes. Well, he's a young man. We must put it into perspective here. Young Pollard he's a young man. I think he's what, 15, 16 years old?
Yeah, I think around that 15.
He's with the big boys.
Maybe even 14. I think I remember him playing under 13 cricket last year. So maybe around 14 years old now.
So he's with the big boys here. So you have to take that into consideration.
Some big shoes to fill though, and don't think his dad will be pressuring him too much. I think he know that he just needs to enjoy himself at this stage.
Well, it comes very Kyron Pollard-like. Just pushing this one back along the track. He must have watched his dad a lot, obviously.
So we saw again 3 for 12. What a spell of bowling this has been. Giving it and Pollard just pushing it to point. Cristiano Ramnanan does the fielding. He's been excellent in the field.
Well, every time young Pollard goes out there, someone would expect something to happen, given the fact that his dad is such a successful player. He gets a single easily behind square. And if you know anything about his dad, he loves to play straight in the V. Most of the time straight out of the ground.
Most times, in fact.
I always say to people that Kyron Pollard made a name for himself in red ball cricket, scoring centuries for Trinidad in the regional 4D, and that is where he was spotted.
I think something that we're going to see now with Shamar Joseph. Got his name playing Test cricket for West Indies so far, and he's already been bagging up to get contracts along, franchise cricket around the world. You should see him in the ILT 20 playing for the, I think it's the Dubai Capitals when he leaves Australia.
So he's back pulling. That's a good shot there from Fernandez for 4. Quick bat speed, wasn't that shown?
Needed something like that from Fernandez. Need him to get going quickly here. It's going to be the end of the 24th.
76 for 7.
It's not looking good for Fatima here.
Go guys, come on.
Pollard is back, easily pushing it away. So I think what Rapal wants to do is to pitch it up to young Pollard and see what will happen. See if he will play shots early in his innings. This time he's looking to play through the offside, beaten. He's so much in Kyron Pollard. You can see him when he comes forward playing straight. It's a young man. He's pretty tall for his age as well. Sammy's driving down to backward point.
Ramon Sao is one of those electric players on the field. You know, he's always offering a flash very quick along the ground. That's the off spinner from Ruplal.
Quicker delivery, but Pollard again pushing at it. That's the inexperience of the young man thus far, but it's the end of the over. And at the end of it, 76 for the loss of 7. Sowers bowled well, 3 for 17.
Giving this one some air, and Ramnanan does well at point to stop it, but unable to run him out. Pollard on strike now. Sao been the danger man.
Ooh, South takes a tumble.
Maybe just a bit of a soft spot there. Or maybe a bit too hard, and that's what the spike's just sliding across it. Chance of a catch. This is good from Sao. Pollard, just one so far. Well played. Sao trying to buy the wicket there with Pollard not allowing it.
And that is where he has his problems. Just outside the off stump. He's playing at those deliveries. He's going hard at them. That was a quicker one from Sao. It's the end of the over. Fatima 77 for 7.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Jab Jab box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
Just away for 4 there from Fernandez. Over the top of Jagisar at short cover. Jagisar was never in a position to catch that. Going far over his head and into the boundary for 4. Score moves on now to 81 for 7. Fernandez, the lone warrior out there for Fatima. One of the only players left in this batting lineup who would have played last year. Brilliant stop from Justin Jagisar, and avoiding the single.
So apart from Sima with 46 and Fernandez is on 12 not out now, all the others haven't gotten into double figures. It's going to be South to continue. Sammy struck on the pad coming forward, not out, says the umpire. Probably struck outside the line playing a shot. Thinking about Pollard, he's trying to get forward as much as he can. Down the leg side. Did he get bat on? Leg by
signal.
By Morgan with a fancy signal there. Thought he was catching cramps. So these two will want to at least take the score past 100. Driving over the top. That's a good shot there by Fernandez into the boundary for 4. So a bit of a partnership building up here between these two. Coming forward, just slackening the grip as the ball struck the bat. End of the over, is it? Yes. So we've come to the end of another over. 86 for 7. This time it's running away behind. Played away, one more by played away by Fernandez for one more. Brings Pollard back on strike. driving down the ground. Should be pushing for 2 here. Fernandez wants 2. Pollard, I think, has settled for 1. That's a full toss, and he should have done a lot better with that there, Fernandez. It's the end of yet another over. Score is 89 for 7. Just to remind you, the target is 244. Now the appeal not out, says the umpire. Time that's well struck by Pollard. One bounce into the boundary for 4. That had all of Kyron Pollard written on it. Look at this. What a shot. Well, that's a good shot. Well, he has been in there for a while. He's batted typically like Kyron Pollard. Just soak up a few, see what's going on, and then he's looking to fire now. That's a good shot there by the young man. This time he's driving easy. Fernandez wants 1. Nicely played back, quicker delivery. All of a sudden, Pollard has now looking ordinary. And it's now 93. Surprised that Cottle was sent in front of him. But he's there now and he's trying his best. Fernandez plays this away quietly. Nicely played, well adjusted. It's coming forward and adjusting at the last moment, keeping it down. So Rupal moves backward square a little finer. Is this the wrong one or is it a double bluff? Shorter delivery, end of the over. At the end of 31, it's 93 for 7. Faris Ali's coming back into the attack now. And would the young Pollard like the pace on offer here? As I say, good afternoon to Gerard Basso.
Hello Vinod, hello everyone. Really impossible situation you might think for Fatima College at this point.
It's going to be Ali, who had 1 for 11 up front. He's going to bowl to Pollard. Easily played away down to backward point. Pollard just coming forward, opening the face.
He is quite easy on the eye, is young Pollard. Just an easy flow of the hands through the line of the ball. He hasn't done anything rash since coming in and facing those 25 deliveries so far.
Sammy's driving and he goes. So Pollard spoons it away to cover, caught by Justin Jagisa. And that was the shot that he should have gone through it. He held back. He should have gone through with that one, Pollard. And he might have been able to clear Jagisa at cover. The young man has to leave. But he did show some fight after a number of wickets fell. Pollard goes.
Just seemed to be through the shot a little too early and scooping it up into that extra cover region. And his vigil of 26 deliveries comes to an end. And Fatima College slip even further into despair.
So it's 93 for 8. We have joining us National Under 17 cricketer Alvin Sonny. And he's no stranger to the setup here in Central. Good evening, Alvin. How are you?
Good evening. I'm good.
And you're here witnessing this game. Good performance so far from Presentation College.
Yeah, really good performance there from the batting and the bowling so far.
Of course, it's going to be your good friend Faris Ali. He's taken 2 wickets. This time it's played away down to backward point, and I'm looking at Castaneda. Seem to be running away from that one there, Alvin.
He's a bit scared.
Yes, so Ali is frightening him. What is the umpire telling Ali? They're having a little word. Is he running along the track? So how has your preparation been coming into this season?
My preparation has been good so far. Just a bit injuries. Getting there.
This time it comes back into him. He's backing away and pushing. Obviously, your goal will be to make the national under 17 or under 19 this year.
My goal is to make the national under 19 this year.
And you were with Caljak Sports. Are you playing with them or the national under 19 set up in the Premiership 2?
No, I'll be playing with Caljak this year, Premier 2.
Here is Ali. Slower delivery. So it's 93 for 8. This game is as good as over. Fernandez, who normally opens the batting down the order, has 17. Only the second man to get into double figures. Zachary Siwa with 46. Siwa played well.
Yes, he had a good knock, but unfortunately, he didn't like the decision. But
that is how it rolls at times. This time driving, coming forward. End of Ali's over. At the end of the over, it's 93 for 8. We have with us national under 17 cricketer who will now be vying for a spot on the under 19 team, Alvin Sonny. And how difficult it is, you think, how difficult it is to make that on the 19 team this year?
well, any goal I want to be a bit challenging. So once you put in the hard work, you know, it would be good. But if you don't put in the hard work, it'll be a lot more challenging.
Well, I know you have been nursing an injury, as you say, but other than that, have you been able to get in some work this season so far?
Yes, I've been putting in the work this season so far and getting there.
Well, you were fast bowling all round now. And I've seen you destroy attacks already. I'm sure that's the philosophy you're going to use moving forward.
Yes, yes.
So it's going to be Nabi, who was struck all over the park early on by Siwa. But this is a good move here from Jackie Sa, just to get the young man back in. His confidence would have taken a bit of a beating. So bring him back with the lower order in. Well, I'm not calling Fernandez a lower order, but the others are 8 down. We just saw the demise of young Pollard. There is definite talent to work with him. He's a young man still. And the funny thing is the last 4 batsmen on the Fatima side, I don't know if you noticed it, Alvin, but the last 4 batsmen on the Fatima team did not bowl. And they're batting 11, 10, 9 and 8. So it seems as if those are young players that they're just trying to blood.
Yes, yes, and they're not looking too bad. They're batting good. They're not really looking like lower order batsmen.
Castaneda off the back foot. It's the end of yet another over. We take a short break with the score 94 for 8.
Like many others trying to save on Carnival, Gabby thought she should go for 50% off makeup.
What about the other side? Well, Daisy 50% off offer. So you know.
No makeup artist we don't know. What we do know is the savviest savings for Carnival are at KFC. Get a Chap Chap box, 1-piece chicken, 1 regular fries, and a biscuit for only $25.
It's going to be for Ali. 7 overs, 2 for 11. He's back now. Bowling to Isaiah Fernandez. Flicked away from Fernandez, straight to Chase, who's at backward square. I think you want to try to get as much bowling as you could to Castaneda. In the air, straight back down the ground. Luke Ali has some work to do here and unable to stop that, and runs into the boundary for 4.
So just playing through the line using the pace there of Ali. So 98 for 8 at the moment. Just going through the motions here.
Two for 15, 7.3. He's not been bad whatsoever for Ali to back that up with a 24 not out in the bat.
Pushed away to mid on.
I think it's been a good all-round performance from Chaguanas. They've been a lot better in the field than Fatima have, and I think that's what made the difference here. A couple of decisions that maybe went their way that would definitely affected the result a bit here. Siwa and Davis would definitely feel slighted a bit. Slow delivery up in the air, and Jagisa can't get around it. So it's going to be 1, which means Farizali is going to have a go at Castaneda here for 1 delivery. Looking tired though for Farizali. It's been a rough day out there. The sun has been hot, and he's bowling from what is known to be a really difficult end, with the breeze pushing against you. Running into the breeze is never an easy thing, and he's really handled himself well here. 7.5, 2 for 16, as he's in now to bowl 1 delivery to Castaneda in this over. In the air, and 1 bounce to Ramnanan at point, who's done really well, but Castaneda is going to retain strike for the last over. That brings up the 100 though for Fatima College. They get to their batting point. I think that would have been an area where Davis would have been hesitant on to let these batsmen know that, you know, if you get to 100, you get a batting point. Try to get to 150.
So 100 for 8 here at the moment.
Looks like it's going to be Nabi to continue from the northern end. Good delivery from Nabi. Went for 18 off his first over, courtesy the dangerous Zachary Siwa. Just 1 in that second over now. Good shot from Castaneda there. That's getting long forward and defending. And appeal fair with W. Umpire Nansing gives it.
So 9 down now. Nabi gets 1. He nabs 1.
Alim Nabi, not to be confused with Mohammed Nabi. Gets an LBW there. Yorker length delivery. Castaneda missed everything about that, and that's given. It's going to be Gomez, the number 11. He's into bat now. And just 1 wicket to get now. The pressure going on his boys. Just looking a bit frustrated out there now. 100 for 9, Fatima College. 34.3 overs. Never really looked like they were in the contest, especially when Siwa got out. I think Siwa being out there gave them a chance, but unable to carry it on. 1 wicket to get. Gomez is in here. Hernandez is on 23 of 44 deliveries. One wicket to get. Navi's going to want to get it. Ferizali and Lukali having a conversation at backward square.
Well, forward defensive. He's trying to gain the experience here, young Gomez. Gomez.
Seems to be a really young player.
He's playing some very fancy defensive shots. The young man. One wishes him well.
Yeah, looks like there's a lot of cricket left in him. He's very young. And it's going to be Ali to continue. 8 overs, 2 for 17. Just wants to get this over and done with now. Well, it seems like the umpire went to pick up Ferizali's marker, not knowing that he's still bowling out there.
Huh?
So a bit of miscommunication between umpire Morgan and the national under-19 and under-17 captain and fast bowler Fariz Ali. He's into Isaiah Fernandez. Slow delivery, well bowled from Ali. Frustrating times for Presentation College. Chaguanas, we just want to get out of there now. 1 wicket to get. Fernandez is going to have most of the strike.
Slow delivery by Ali in the air. Could Luke Ali get it? This could be the end. He can't.
There's a sub-fielder there running backwards trying to take that. Seemed to have called for it early on.
Slow delivery there. Well, it didn't run.
Fernandez just looking to hit out now, just trying to get those boundaries, get to that 150.
Could be that he's protecting the young man as well from Ali.
Yeah, the youngster just can get some experience at this level. Outside the off stump from Farizali. Two deliveries left in this over, 4 dots so far from Farizali.
Getting right on spot. And he has bowled well. He's tired as the afternoon has progressed.
So easy feat being a fast bowler, and he's bowled into his 9th over now. He's looked good though, he's looked good with his variation as well since coming back into the second spell.
Looking to farm the strike. End of the over. 100 for 9. We take a short break.
It's going to be Navi to continue. In fact, it's Ruplal. Ruplal. Start with a dot. Ruplal, brilliant figure, 7 overs, 1 for 8 so far. Chance of a catch, and that's game. Game, set, match. Presentation College have gotten the job done here. Dylan Balkran gets another catch at slip. And Ruplal, 2 for 8 in 7.2 overs. That brings us to the end of this encounter here. Presentation College batting first, 243 for 4 in 50 overs. Jaden Joseph with his second 100 in a row. 49 from the skipper Jagisar, 30 odd from Luke Ali, and 24 not out from Fariz Ali. Then they came into bowl, and Ramon Sa was brilliant with the ball. He picked up 3 wickets. Fariz Ali picked up 2, and 1 apiece. 2 in fact for Ruplal. So that brings us to the end of this encounter here at Presentation College Chaguanas grounds in Central Trinidad. Presentation College, the victors by 143 runs.